Ooh, ooh. Oh, I fixed the stuttering on the. Oh, okay, that explains. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's the dragon physics I had. Reiko, welcome. Mm. Oh, it was nice waking up this morning, and the first thing I see was that something happened at TwitchCon. And of course, it's nothing nice. Mm-hmm. Is it still lagging? Mm. Mm. Anyway, it is media night time. Meow. We have things to yap about. Huzzah. Aren't you excited? But first, meat. Plap. There it is. The meat. We are starting off strong. Boy. Just 35 more sacrifices. Little beating meat on stream, damn. It's okay. This probably counts as sexual assault, so it's fine on by Twitch's book. Wish I could afford to buy a huge slab of meat like that and just make steaks. You know, you could buy the whole slab and freeze whatever you don't use. Poopy. Poopy. I do have a funny before we talk about some interesting things. Ooh. Is this weird? Oh. Floop. Floop. Do I have to? Oh, okay, there we go. Look at this. You just know it when textures are not bloody loading in. Whoop. It's like when I play video games. There are people who still genuinely think that there's a single dev in the Pokemon team that gives a fuck. Maybe. Oh, damn, look, Shimiko is trending. I sure wonder what's happening there. Also, PNG tuber? Why is PNG tuber trending? Oh no. You can speak Indonesian. False, I cannot speak Indonesian. From PS3 to PS2 graphics. Finally caught the yapping stream on time. Tomahawk Kamelakin. How it became VTuber tweet, and then there's a furry. Oh my god. What's with all the furry porn in the PNG tuber trending keyword. What the fuck? What the fucking fuck? At least it's not the diaper stuff. Okay, I don't see why PNG tuber is trending. Whatever. I'm closing that. I'm not showing you guys any furry buttholes on stream. So if you are here for that, I'm sorry, but you have to go and look it up yourself in the PNG tuber trending hashtag or whatever. So, good evening, Colt. How are you doing? I had a can of cola earlier today. When I purchased it, I didn't notice it was some weird American import one. For some, it's just regular Coke. And for some reason, it was an import cola. There was nothing strange about it otherwise, except instead of 330 milliliters, it was 355. I don't know why that was necessary. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Haven't done anything the whole day besides move my castle in V Rising again. Oh my god, chat is moving too fast. Came back from going to a restaurant. I got this week to myself since we finished week 1 of our internship. I see. A cherry Dr. Pepper. I had a cherry cola earlier this week. I should I should give it a break with the goddamn sodas again. Sweet tooth. Bought new shoes and a hoodie. Almost broke my foot because of the construction ring in the mall. Yeah. Americans use different sweeteners. They use high fructose corn syrup instead of using actual sugar. Yeah, it tasted a little different. Ever so slightly. Seagulls that are not obnoxious? Interesting. Although I think it's more a British thing of ounces and still not ordinary beverage. I think no ounces, pints. No, that was not the case because both of them were in milliliters. 330 milliliters is what we have here. Regular can. And that one was 355. Like it was... I mean, I guess. No, I guess in the sense that, what are they? Cups. And then the reverse, if you go to Japan, they got slightly tinier cans. I feel like a slightly tinier can would be great. Ugh. But yes, Twitch did a major oopsie over at TwitchCon. And a lot of people are asking, why is TwitchCon still a thing with these happenings? Also, goodbye leak. I will see Miku somewhere downstream, probably fishing that out. Let's check out what Twitch said. So, well, I should probably try and explain what happened to those who don't know. Over at TwitchCon, between when I went to sleep and going to and starting the stream now, Emiru was basically sexually assaulted at a meet and greet. Some guy had bypassed all the safety barriers, just walked up to her and embraced her and probably tried to kiss her, from what I saw. And the security was so slow to respond. They had to... They yanked the guy off of her. but the damage was already done. No idea why security was standing like in the sidelines. He had to run up. The fact that they did not allow her own security to be there is so fucked and so funny. Yeah, because the bodyguard, her favorite bodyguard, Dave, was banned, permanently banned from TwitchCon 2 years ago because Dave, the bodyguard, held down one of her stalkers at TwitchCon last time he was around. He held the stalker down by their arm and basically waited until police got there. So, for this heroic action, Twitch banned Dave permanently from TwitchCon. So, Emiru's favorite bodyguard Dave cannot attend TwitchCon because Twitch didn't like the fact that her bodyguard got handsy with someone. See, this person was stalking her. But that's not okay. What cooking? 4 kilogram steak is cooking. Welcome, Ryu. But yeah. So... Calm. So now we know that you can harass women, support terrorism, promote fetish content on the main page and God knows what else, but don't you dare to show anime hips. Or just be a VTuber in general. Because a mutual of mine got 7 days for saying the R word. And honestly, meanwhile and Aswan keep saying it constantly, which is kind of funny. Though allegedly it was because she was mass reported by Valorant players. Because of course it was Valorant players. Don't forget about dog abuse with Choco in a latent dog fighting cage. And yes, yeah, I know it was a professional bodyguard, and Twitch had banned this bodyguard permanently because he was doing his job, like he was doing a good job protecting Emiru. But no, you cannot touch people, even if they are committing a crime. Apparently. Even CS players usually have the dignity to just call you some slurs and then move on. I think the thing with my mutual was the fact that they were playing in a match and they started mass reporting her in the game, and then they figured out she was streaming and moved on to her Twitch, so yeah. She probably refused to sleep with some Twitch mod, so they banned the guard in retaliation. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think it's the case. What was going? Yeah, so yeah, that was the Twitch claim that they had detained the person and banned their Twitch account. Whoop-de-fucking-do. That is so. The guy should be arrested and thrown into the fucking, or some bread and cold water or some shit. Yeah, we did our thing. We banned this guy's Twitch account. After this guy sexually assaulted a woman at their venue. Let me... Whoop. So Twitch's amazing response was this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply unsettling. Upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team and, per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate when in law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of community. Harassment is a crazy way to spell sexual assault. And no, allegedly the person was not detained. They just let him go. They didn't even remove him from the premises. He just left. And actually, Emiru actually tweeted this out just about like 30 minutes ago. Hello everyone, I am okay and thank you for all the kind messages. Sorry I cannot respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon and even in front of another creator's meet and greet to grab me and my face and try to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out it could have been a lot worse. I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this, but to tell you honestly, I am a lot more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. The security in the clip who reacts is my own security. It's true, my favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring him to police at a past TwitchCon. However, there were at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away. As you can see in the clip, since they don't even appear in the frame, lol. The woman who is walking me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. My friend who was present told me Twitch security were also behind the booth afterwards, joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on to talk about something else. So if no one was checking if I was okay or if I needed anything and they let the guy run away initially, I have no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe was doing, lol. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me. And it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. I have a lot more I want to say, but I will say it on stream later today instead of writing a book on here. Thank you guys again. Sorry you all had to see that. This is definitely my last TwitchCon, and it saddens me to say, as a 10-year off and on attendee of TwitchCon, I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. Stay safe, y'all. Everything is going to be okay. That's fucked. Like, the guy who sprung to action was actually her security, so I guess that makes sense why the response was a little slower, because we probably expect the Twitch staff to do something first, right? But yeah, a lot of creators are asking, like, why the fuck are we holding TwitchCon? Like, it gets worse every year. And yeah, if that's true what she said about Twitch security, joking about the fact and laughing about it, that's fucked up. This is why every time I see VTubers IRL trend, I cringe. Of course, I thought about meeting one of my friends IRL at TwitchCon. It would be cool, but with this kind of stuff going on there, doesn't seem like a very good investment, honestly. I don't know what else I would get out of TwitchCon except like a chat badge or whatever and seeing my friend. Excuse me. Yeah. There's this clip also.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my
Emmy.
meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
Yeah, that's Emmy, and yeah.
My meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my
Emmy.
meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
So she was basically forced to hold the meet and greet so she could keep her show. I don't know what the show is, but obviously she wants to keep the show. But she couldn't have kept it if she declined the meet and greet, which she seems to have not wanted to do in the first place. But she had to. So she could do her show or whatever. So, yeah, cool, Twitch. Cool of you, very cool. Like, oh, you have to hold a meet and greet for 2 hours. I assume it's 2 hours. So they can do their own thing. What in the fucking hell? That's scummy. They really just care about their own bottom line here, huh? And, what is this? From the Roach King himself. Asman was right. Asmongold urges women to avoid TwitchCon 2025, criticizes Twitch CEO over safety concerns. And he posted a lengthy explaining this post. But I thought it was insightful, so here we go. This might be a bit longer post, sorry. To expand on this statement, the reason I said this actually had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk or any other civil unrest this year. While of course it's an agitating variable, it wasn't the reason. Last year at TwitchCon, NMP LOL and Wake Wilder were sexually assaulted live and on camera. Twitch made no statement and pretended like this didn't happen. That type of behavior is disgusting, wrong, and has no place in civilized society. Anyone with a brain knew that if this had happened to a female creator at the time, Twitch's response would have been completely different. Anyone without a brain had that proven last night. To me, this proved an undeniable cynical reality. Twitch doesn't care about sexual assault, they care about the optics of sexual assault. If they had cared, they would have approached it with men in the same way. This proves their motives are driven by optics rather than principle. Under that reasoning, it could be assumed that Twitch would allow the same thing to occur again this year. Why wouldn't they? They got away with it last year. This is what my true reasoning was behind what I said. Even now, Twitch refuses to apologize to Emiru or even name her. Innocuous to the uninitiated but obvious to the informed. They are refusing to apologize because it could be used against them in a lawsuit. They are refusing to name her to avoid boosting SEO, connecting the company to this event, and to not further spread her name in the hopes that it will minimize the controversy. In front of everyone, they put optics over principle and insult your intelligence by assuming you're too stupid to see it. Actions speak louder than words, and what people avoid saying often reveals their true intent. I apologize that sometimes when I speak on issues, that I do so in such a brash and offensive tone that it polarizes people against me. When things like this happens, it makes me think about that a lot. Could I have made a bigger difference if I was less of an asshole? Maybe. Stay safe, trust your instincts, and believe what you see and not what you hear. Shinochi, 6 months in advance. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support. Welcome. Hope you are doing well as well. That's huge. Thank you very much. But yes, I do agree what you said, Reiko. Good for her. Good for her. But hello, wife of Ministry of Transportation. I am doing well, and I'm glad to see you here as well. I hope you are doing well. Do your best, because we cannot ask more out of anyone than their best, right? Managing is good. But yeah, the Twitch thingamajiggy was very bad. And yeah, it's true, they did not even name Emiru in their statement. They only said a high-profile streamer. Someone was harassed. In reality, Emiru was sexually assaulted at a meet and greet that they pretty much forced upon her. Very good optics. I still remember the coffin of something stream. Andy and Lele. That was truly a fever dream of a game. I've played way more of a fever dream games before. But yeah. Great going, Twitch. You really proving everyone that you are the greatest platform on the internet for streaming. Anyway, let's go back to food videos for a little bit. There was a little YouTube algo thing I wanted to check out. It was a little write-up on Twitter. But I'll probably check that out later. They really have some PR wizards saying the exact words that make them seem like they have technically said something without saying a single thing. I personally know this PR wizard. His name is Charlie GPT. Imagine a platform that just does its thing. No AI policy, adequate moderation team, and no user data shenanigans. User data shenanigans, I feel impossible.
Okay. That's right. Thank you.
Charles Geppetto probably do a better job there. Now, I feel like they asked Charles Geppetto himself to not say anything damning. It's some fucking nothing, bro. What could Twitch do? I do not know what Twitch could do. Or well, I do know what they should do, but they will never do it. Because the site is just rotten to the core. And one nice slab of meat. I hope you guys have your snacks. And if you have eaten, that won't save you. That way of speak is just disgusting. And once you see it, it never fails to disgust you. To be fair, I'm under belief that huge IT companies are connected by threads of solidarity, and the single reason for user data mistreatment is them trading the data between themselves. Yes, but it also could be a little bit of a Cold War thing. They can't point fingers at each other, or they'll rat out everyone. Of course they are selling data to each other. You ever think, oh wow, this service slash browser extension slash product, this free one, is really good. How do they keep it running for free? Because you are the product. They're selling you to the highest bidder. No snacks, I'm stuffed from the restaurant. I hope you don't become hungry during this stream then. We have a couple of non-food things here too. Add $2, I'll be fine. I hope. There are people who have just eaten, they come to my stream and they're like, well, damn, I'm hungry again. Cold War would mean competition. I mean, of course, they are competing for the users. Not all platforms share users. Are those non-food things, Guga? We outlawed selling people in the 19th century, so they had to get around it somehow. Shaking my head. Will they ever add some more veggies to their bar? To their cargo box? Cargo box. Pineapple fried rice. Does that count? There's a little bit of pineapple in there. Oh! That's enough? What? Can't even... Fried noodle. Anyway, it's been a pleasure watching the TwitchCon shenanigans go on. I wonder what's gonna happen now that Emiru released her statement. I think Twitch has their own problems, so they don't even have time to compete with anyone because they're bleeding money. It's like 160 of the fucking spoon. Oh, veggies out here. More crabby crayfish, yo. Papa Dom. Don't say that about Papa. Chicken rice. Oh, there's broccoli right there. Is he gonna get some broccoli? Broccoli is good. No, oh, he cut off. And chicken. They should get bigger plates. Or containers, more like. Though I wouldn't go around say anything finalizing about what's going on at Twitch. You can always speculate. We don't know what the hell is going on at Twitch. Like, now you just open up the bits menu and you see the stupid power-ups feature that... Does anyone use that? They just added that thing and it's there being an eyesore. And after they added that, they basically stopped using the user power thing where people would post suggestions and other things. And because after the power-up features were added, everyone was really mad about it, and it's still like the highest voted thing on the user power thingy. And everyone's asking to toggle it off or remove it entirely. So instead of addressing this, they just completely ghosted the platform. The user voice platform. It could be a coincidence, but I don't think they've done anything with it. I think after like several months they did something, but they still did not address the power-ups. The only thing they did with power-ups was that they disabled changing the icons for them. I'm saying it might be a coincidence. Might only because I don't know. We are in no position to go into unknown not knowing. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of just speculating. This is all speculative, right? It could be a complete coincidence. That is in the realm. But I personally don't think it is. Because the timing is way too... way too good for this thing. Like, you're saying they have used the user voice forums for ages, and then suddenly they add the dumbest monetization feature known to man, and everyone complains about it on the user voice forums, and suddenly they don't use it for months. And the power-ups feature is the most criticized thing on the user voice forum. It still is in the bits category, I believe. Because for those who are, you know, watching on YouTube who probably don't know, you can bring up the channel points menu, which you watch Twitch streams and you earn channel points passively, which are, you know, free things. You can do cool things like, I don't know, ask me to hydrate like on this chat. But then they added the power-ups feature, this thing, which is a paid thing right at the top, and it's a huge portion of the menu, so you don't see any of the channel point redeem rewards unless you scroll down enough. And it's you can get rid of it. It's there. You can. I cannot toggle it off. And that's what a lot of streamers are asking. They are asking for an option to toggle it off if they are not going to remove it outright, because it's such a terrible feature, which, I don't know, does it even bring them enough revenue that justify this kind of a R&D? Instead, features like rewinding stream while it's still going just came out like a month or two ago, and they locked it behind subscription, you know, channel subscriptions. While on YouTube I can just toggle it on. And YouTube's, I think, had it forever. I'm not sure, but a really long time. And Twitch finally adds it after like years of promising of adding it, and then they paywall it. It's obvious they really want that money. But I have a tinfoil hat theory about the lurker purge thingy, about how average viewers have been going down now because a lot of the lurkers don't count anymore. So here's my theory. They're trying to lower as many people's average view counts as possible, so that they don't reach the 75 average viewers. So they cannot apply for partner and get better revenue split. That's what I'm thinking. It's like they're trying to get paid from anything, like pinch every single penny. They keep me down being ultra niche. Thank you, Dan Clancy, for helping me here. But it's like only cosmetic, right? The viewers are still there. They just don't count to the viewer number. The lurkers still are there, so I don't really worry about it that much. If I get sponsors, it's through my YouTube metrics and you know, views, not because of my Twitch. Go check daughter-parent company relations. You'll notice that world is ruled pretty much by less than a dozen companies, like entire thing, and they're all public. So for highest bidder, I don't think company exists solely because of this. There might be just one single extremely rich guy pulling the strings on everything. That will be the Rothschilds. Lower number, lower placement, less ISO, etc. It's absolute dog shit. Their excuses are also dumb because 80% of the stuff they list has been placed since like 2018. Yeah, it was another a non-statement from them. I didn't even read it. I just like seeing people react to it was enough. But yeah, of course, there's like the richest 0.001% dude out there just doing it all. You know, I watched The Sopranos. It goes into detail how protests and what are being controlled by the mobs to get money. No doubt all of these are for something that will generate money. Yeah. It's all a conspiracy, right? That rich dude should start pulling for waifus. Amen. Elon should start making those cat girls real. Or Elon should do something. He should do something. I've been poking him with a stick. He won't do anything. Every political decision in one way or another leads to the same shit of some rich guy wanting to earn more money. Yeah. It's what I say. I don't like money. I kind of hate money. But the thing is, I like having it. I like it when I'm not starving. But fuck money. Baby no dollar. Baby no money. We hate money.com. Yeah, it's not like you can get rid of money. I say I don't like money, but it's necessary as fuck. Like, oh, someday I'll sell out and people are like, oh, I thought you hated money. I feel like if I'm at the point where I sell out to a sponsor or something, I don't know. At that point, I would probably make enough to just live a regular life. Like, I don't want to be a goddamn millionaire. I don't need that shit. I mean, 90% of what I would do if I was a millionaire is just fucking commission art. I want X amount of money. People are miserable, so they just glorify something to feel almighty. Oh yeah, like Labubus. Labubus are like that is a problem of like this weird form of poverty. Like, you're not in actual poverty, but you need to subscribe to this belief that you need to buy some consumer crap to feel like you live a luxurious life because you can't afford actual luxury. No, you should strive to live in one of those overpriced mansions / homes you watch on stream, dude. I don't even know, like, if I was that rich, I don't even know what I would even buy. Like, I would buy a nice house, it wouldn't be a goddamn super mansion or anything. With the ridiculously expensive things I would buy. I don't know, the life-size 2B statue? I don't know. Maybe I'll get like a life-size smiling professor statue. Literally the philosophy of most Apple stuff clients. It's crazy because someone said that Apple is not for rich people, it is for consumers. But it's for the consumers who want to feel like they are rich. Like a lot of these kind of things, right? Like they are consumer electronics. Just they're selling like the prestige of it. And people kind of fall for it. Then again, I do have my iPhone for my face tracking. I mean, expensive shit, but hey, it works. And Android is going basically the same route, which is sad to see. But I don't buy an iPhone because I think, ooh, iPhone, cool. Anyway, we got Daily Dose coming up next.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Can you pause? Thank you. If I was super rich, I'd buy a castle somewhere in Corvui to a vampire-themed hotel / theme park and then not let anyone else in except me. That's rude, man. I really wanted to visit a cool vampire because I'll let my friends in. Oh, yeah. Alright, Daily Dose, because people like watching people reacting to this. Still kicking pretty much is new. Progress updated, of course, requiring more power than before, but other than that, everything runs smoothly. Yeah, my iPhone is almost 5 years old at this point. Still going, still kicking. I mean, being expensive, it's still pretty well built. Some other smartphones I bought in the past are like slow as fuck. Battery didn't last very long. But I don't know. I have a couple of gripes with the iPhone. Like there's not much customizability, but I guess it's whatever. I don't really like being on my phone all that much. Like I check things on it and that's about it. I don't like play games on it. The most I do is like solitaire or something. If I want to do something, then I just have my computer. And next year, oh man, I gotta pick a Linux distro. How is Ubuntu these days? There's so many now. I mean, in the past it was like Ubuntu, easy pick. Now it's like, oh. Yeah. I had iPhone 5 for a short period while in mandatory service. It's so small and it's easy to hide and shit. And surprisingly, it was upgraded or something. Newer iOS that supported it was nice. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with iPhones. Like, if you just use it like a normal phone, very pricey, but they do last, so that's nice. And if I do want to play like Blue Archive, yeah, I can. They are powerful enough to run simple gacha games like that. But now that Blue Archive is on Steam, then I can just play on Steam instead. Maybe it was the 5S that this person had, since they mentioned it supporting newer OS versions. I don't know about the versions. When I picked my iPhone 11, all I needed was it has the infrared thing, the Face ID, so I can use it for tracking. That was like my very, very early purchases when I was VTubing. Like under 1 year, I upgraded from webcam to iPhone tracking. So yeah. Oh, that was it was kind of crazy. It was kind of crazy upgrading to face tracking. But okay, I'm stalling. You guys want some daily dose?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I guarantee he got slapped after doing this.
Cheese?
Hey Picasso, am Sonntag malst du bitte dein Kreuz bei Dr.
That's how she looks. Wait.
Hey Picasso, am Sonntag malst du bitte dein
It's
Kreuz
literally her. Oh.
bei Dr. Stefan Keller.
This guy almost got struck by lightning.
Holy fuck.
I've never seen someone get so immersed in a VR game before.
Clearly, he has not seen people ERPing in VR chat. Although, that's probably for the best. What if there was a phone that was 5 times long as it's wide? I would shit myself. Is that the lightning or the phone that's 5 times long? But yeah, I do agree. They are good phones, but they are expensive. The image and the cameras and recording features too. I don't use those at all. I don't take any pictures. I don't record anything. No more downloading virus, just recording. We are watching fail. No, we are watching a daily dose of internet.
So this is pretty cool.
Oh, fuck with that sound.
So this is pretty crazy. They managed to save this butterfly that had a broken wing.
A monarch butterfly was brought in with a broken wing, so we rehabilitated him. We have a butterfly vivarium, so we used a dead butterfly wing and we attached it
They just glued it on?
to the living butterfly, and believe it or not, it worked.
It just works. Thank you, Todd Howard. Thank you.
Whoever designed this water slide needs to get fired.
Well, it doesn't say no one was hurt. So this guy was definitely hurt.
Here's how to clean an escalator in just a few seconds.
Jij neemt mijn doekje af. Trein, jij doet mijn doekje.
I mean, I thought that
Spons. Ja.
that's how it do be. Nah, fuck Bad Water Slides. Remember that one kid getting decapitated by one of those slides? Well, that's one thing I haven't seen.
He was doing a fit check when this happened.
A fit check, really?
Sorry.
I love your outfit. Oh, thank you.
Something tells
Well, at least the lady was good. Good sport about it. Fit check, brother needs a breakfast check. Jesus. I misunderstood. fit check passed.
Tells me this isn't his first time getting
Poopy!
caught.
And the crowd goes wild. Maybe a bit quieter. Yell so hard over. Poopy!
Danny,
What are you
can I
doing?
help you? Huh? What is it? You show me your butt?
This guy really gave himself wheels made of wood.
Would you look at that? The dog doing?
Some guy really tried to steal their phone.
Wow.
They were trying to catch this bat with a plastic bag.
Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, cyclist, am I right?" A bat?
He tried to help out.
Yeah. I remember visiting a cottage somewhere in the middle of Finland, and yeah, there was a sauna, and there were bats in there. We couldn't go there. Fucking rabies and shit.
His brother and they got stuck.
I need your help. Oh, God. Oh, Sue. I need...
Ow.
I can't believe he got a little helmet for his little bird.
Oh. A little helmet for a little bird. Oh shit.
They found this fish frozen in ice that was in the middle of eating another fish.
Situation right here, right up at the top, and he's got a shad in his mouth frozen with another shad right beside him.
No, what?
Oh my gosh, that's a big shad too. He must have choked on it.
Must have choked on it, Jesus. Remember, everyone, you don't hate cyclists enough. You can be a bicycle rider and be fine, but cyclists are the fucking worst.
What's in your hand?
Oh.
What's in your hand? Other hand. Other hand.
This monkey stole her passport and tore it to shreds. This guy was running a marathon
much for that
when
passport.
one of his shoes fell apart. Luckily, someone else offered up their shoes so that he could finish.
I'll give you my phone number and I'll give it back at the end. What, are you 11? Okay.
What a guy.
There's a weird internet trend where people are pretending to be birds.
There's a weird internet trend. Never heard that one before. But at least it's not people eating Tide Pods or licking ice cream pints, you know? That sort of thing.
This little guy was absolutely flabbergasted.
Oh yeah, I know it.
What? Okay, that's even crazier than have it stand upright.
Let me know.
So why does it look
Do they know each other or what the hell?
like this dog dyed their hair?
Whoa. Damn. I like your cut, G. Ball stuck. Ball
This
stuck.
dog figured out
SpongeBob, open the door. My balls are stuck.
how to drive this golf cart.
Oh. Stop it, dog. You make me
I
look
guess in
bad.
Europe, it's super common to have these types of towels to dry your hands.
What? Wait, hold on. Is someone be... Oh, wait.
So, I guess in Europe, it's super common to have these types of towels to dry your hands.
Yes, it is, actually. Ah! Where are these people from? So if you do not know how these automatic towel dispensers work, first time I see these malfunction. Never saw that one before. It's not malfunctioning. It's not supposed to come out as much, I think. But like you're just supposed to pull on it, dry your hands on it, and then let go. And the used portion goes into the back of the machine. So when the next person comes in, they pull more of the fresh one out, and it just cycles it. That's it. I think at some point it's not gonna let you pull more until, you know, you let go and it retracts in. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, that's dumb. Just let it be ripped and thrown away. We have to go back. Well, because it's it's not dumb because you know, you can collect it and wash it and use it again. So, you know, you don't go and throw out stuff. They are really common. You basically find them in every public bathroom over here. Imagine it just going in circles, only the same. Thankfully not. But yeah. They're just, you know, big rolls. Just walk out with wet hands, let the nature do its course. I mean, usually, I just kind of... Or use your pants like a man. I use just one sheet of paper when I wash my hands. I shake them dry and then use one sheet. Someone's gonna be like, "Hey, also, what a great still frame, you know." Just don't wash your hands, guy. You'd be that guy. Don't wash your hands. Oh yeah, lick it clean. Ain't got no fingers.
She forgot to use her brain, and she didn't realize that she could just flip her wrist instead.
I think she just wanted to flex. Literally.
The noise from his camera scared this giraffe. Their house was completely on fire, but their car was somehow okay.
Fireproof car.
He realized that his car got boxed into this park.
Anyone ever look at giraffes and realize that they're like really fucking weird? Ever go on Twitter and just think that everyone on there is a little fucking weird? You're kind of like, wow, humans really are weird as hell.
Spot, so he decided to do something about it.
Hey.
This frog managed to eat a lightning bug.
Alright, there's a frog with a lightning bug in a stomach. You just ate it?
That's the weak point. Just watch out for the second phase.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
We will
Later.
see very, very soon.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello.
This guy found a giant Funyun in this bag that he bought.
What?
Let me see the bag. What the? It's a bag of Funyuns.
No way. It's fake. We didn't see the opening. I call this fake.
Why did I get this?
They cooked it themselves.
What? You did terrible. No, you need to redo that. No, that was bad. No, you need to do it like the ballerina. He did it with the vape in his hand. Oh, good job.
This might be the best audio.
When the TV's in the frame, you just know it. Assuming it's real, I would be losing my shit too. Yeah, if it was real, yeah. Who wouldn't be shitting themselves?
Of all time.
There's two in there.
You're ruining the trick. All right, he said there's two in there. He's right. Look, but that one is also salt.
No, that was not an overreaction. That was fucking smooth. That was good. That was so good. Oh my god.
Ordered a sandwich and told the delivery guy to throw it to them and they would catch it. You'll never guess who just got pulled over by the police.
Was it Chuck E. Cheese again? Chuck E. Cheese always getting pulled over or arrested or whatever.
No way.
What the fuck? Is this Sora too? Is this AI?
This is what beatboxing looks like during an MRI.
Look at the tongue.
His bike broke only a few meters from the finish line, so he decided to run the rest of the way in.
That's the spirit.
This poor orangutan was trying to not get wet.
Got his own umbrella. Umbrella. Let him inside your home. A roo.
Toilet paper tastes good?
Well, it's made from cellulose or whatever the fuck. The Batman. There's a other scene where the truck driver dresses up as the Joker and get the Batmobile away. It's a little dry. God damn it, Australia. Nice
This
shot.
guy wanted...
There's always something funny about this pose. It's like, come on.
This guy wanted to see if he could start his own shirtless section at the game.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I'm getting my lunch
So-called free thinkers where a guy takes off his shirt.
from downstairs, and two rats ran on these pipes up here, and one fell into the washer.
Well, at least the rat didn't fall into Wendy's deep fryer.
So I closed the lid.
This guy stole...
Cute! Can we keep it?
...dinosaur from the gas station, felt guilty about it, and returned it a few hours later.
All that effort and wasted gas. Maybe they were doing repair works in it, who knows? You know what? That sounds more likely.
Their car dropped a pretty sick beat.
I don't know, it was okay, I guess. Not much of a rhythm with that.
What do you think is going through his head right now?
Games. Cardio. Get Vengeance on that shit now. You know what? Vengeance could do it, yeah. Orange Cat, so nothing. Orange.
They installed a new baby monitor, and it looks like someone else found it too.
Yo, that song sounds familiar. Sounds a little familiar. You won't stop begging. Can I have a number? No riz, as they say.
Are you ready to get out of bed? No?
I have never seen someone feel like this before.
Me neither, but now I have, and it was glorious. That dog was charmed.
This artist?
It's like she gave up the instant her foot started slide. I like the sinking was so graceful in a way. Like failed but gracefully.
Made a contraption that moves without using any type of motor or electricity. It only uses the wind and momentum.
What in the fuck? Shit something out of Death Stranding or something. You'd see this on the beach. Wait, does that work?
The wheel on this truck just randomly exploded.
Oh fuck. Okay, I was looking at the red car. Holy shit. Oh, that came out like a cannonball. Holy shit. Jesus, fucking car tires exploding. Oh, that's my counter. Vietnam. I've seen too many videos where exploding tires hit. That is dangerous. Yeah, I mean... I thought the tire would just pop, not the whole thing just flying off like a projectile. Yeah. I would like to reiterate that I would shit myself comment again. Yeah, I feel like who wouldn't? That would... A tire exploding like that? That's loud. And then... And the guy was shook, like way after it stopped.
They were at the fish market when this happened.
Fish. That just came out of nowhere. Damn. Should have edited a little on that, you know?
I have never heard a sloth yawn before.
Aw. Just a little beep. Good service. Good service.
It was his cat's first time ever seeing a massage machine.
Damn. That's a fucking perfect expression.
This poor cardinal got bullied by a pigeon.
What? Ow!
Apparently there's a stray dog in the country.
I feel like the red one started. I mean, come on. Share some. This is fucking plap. Thwack.
Apparently there's a stray dog in the country of Georgia that likes to ride the chairlifts at a ski resort for fun.
Now that's life.
This might be the stickiest snow of all time.
3800米的瑞士卷，纯天然。
Hubba bubba.
I had no idea these types of frogs existed.
What if we get vengeance on that instead? As if the constant hot weather and exposure to heat worn the tires down. I would believe it. It is hot in Asia.
Ew. Hey, sneeze.
Just like that. Yo, what's your superpower? I can command dogs to sneeze. Damn.
Anyone who has ever had sushi has wanted to do exactly this.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. No. Even if I could enjoy sushi like a normal person, I wouldn't do that. I don't even think about doing that.
This cat was super confused by her laughing. That is
not a laugh. What is that? Dude's like, the tea's ready or some shit. What the fuck?
The end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
It sounds like a small animal dying. Of course, the cat is tweaking. Dude's deflating. It took a little minutes to get used to using sticks. At the very least, you can like poke a stick in it one, but hands, no, barbaric. Yeah. Ugh. I don't get any practice with sticks. Because like in Thailand, it's more about spoon and a fork rather than sticks, so I don't get much practice with them.
Thanks, Cometeer, for sponsoring this video.
That's a new one. Cometeer.
Truffles.
Truffles! They say truffles are perfect for steaks, so I did the unthinkable. Unthinkable, but since we're watching a Guga video, not so much. I'm thinking about it right now. Which is worse, using a fork or hands if you don't have chopsticks? I still say hands. Didn't he already do truffles?
The most
I think he did. Did he do truffle oil?
exquisite ingredients in the world. They smell like roasted hazelnut, but their flavor is enough to impress anyone. These are summer truffles. They will not get you bankrupt, and it is exactly what is used for truffle butter. This, on the other hand, is something completely different. It's black winter truffle powder. Summer truffle can cost between $300 to $800 a pound.
Just dry age it in Dubai chocolate at this point. God damn.
Black winter truffles, on the other hand, can go as much as $2,000 a pound. So yeah, this powder is way more expensive.
Just do cocaine, come on. Would be cheaper.
Now, if you've never made truffle butter before, let me show you how easy and simple it is to make. Grab yourself some good quality butter. Melt them down slowly in a pan. Then shave a generous amount of summer truffles and throw them in there. Keep the heat really low. We don't want to cook the truffles. We're basically trying to infuse all of the truffle flavors into the butter. Once that's done, set it aside to come to room temperature. The same exact method is used for black winter.
Add truffle to butter, it's truffle butter now. Whoa, I mean, that's how it works with different flavored butter.
Truffle powder. However, you already know this one costs a lot more money. But if you're able to get the powder format, it's actually reasonable. The fresh one would be way too expensive.
Okay, so how much is the powder? Are you saying the 2000 is the powder? Or is that the fresh one?
Once everything is completely combined, set it aside so that it can come to room temperature. As that was happening, I went ahead and grabbed myself a big rib roast. This is a 7-bone export rib. To keep things consistent, I'm going to be using the same exact piece of meat so that there's no differences between them. And I got this one from Riverbend Ranch, which is beef raised in America, aged for 21 days, and in all honesty, delicious beef. Since we have 3 of them, here's how this experiment is going to go down. In order to have a true consistency, I'm not doing anything to this one. It will be our control steak.
As usual.
It's going to be sitting down my cooling rack in my dry ager with nothing on it. Next, we're going to start off with the summer truffle butter. You got to lay down a nice bed first.
It reminds me of mashed potatoes with something added in. Like truffles.
Then the beef goes right on top. And the key here is to make sure you cover every single edge of this beef. We don't want to have any meat exposed. If not, it will oxidize and not age.
Should change his channel name to the Dry Age channel. I mean, Guga Foods is already synonymous with it. Don't need to do that.
Properly. We want to do a nice thick layer, but not too thick where you will be wasting the butter. As you can clearly see, once I was done, it looks like a meat cake, which is exactly what you want. So now into my dry ager it goes. For the expensive black winter truffle, it is the same exact process. I think using the same beef will give consistency to this experiment. It is also much easier to use this butter versus the previous one, especially because everything is nicely combined. And since it was a powder, it's much more spreadable. It seems like the concentration of truffle
what
is
does this
much
remind me
more
of, like,
powerful,
other
and
than
most
mud?
importantly, it smells delicious. Once I was done, all
it's cement. Yeah, let's go with cement.
done. All of them go inside of my dry ager for months.
For 2 months.
Once the time was up, check out the summer truffle butter. It became darker, it concentrated the flavor, and I was ready to dig in. Here's what I want you to notice the most. Using butter or any type of fat will preserve the meat. At the same time, allow the flavor to penetrate deeply in there. That is why you see the meat nice and red. And since this was smelling and looking incredible,
that one side was closer to gray.
my hopes were up, but all of a sudden, things went down the drain. Is that fungus? I thought I wasn't gonna have to cut anything out. Maybe I was wrong. Funny enough, nowhere else had anything like that. So to be safe and make sure no one dies, I went ahead and cut that off.
I don't know. Fungus. Like, if it's mold or something, I don't know how it's with fungus, but with mold, that's the visible part of it. Just cutting off the mold doesn't actually make it safer. Like, if you eat bread and you cut off the visible moldy bits, it's still like in the bread. Though you won't die to mold on bread though. It'll just be a little sick.
In the end, after all of the trimming, it looked like a beautiful steak. Now the question is, how will it taste? As you already know, this one is much more expensive. And as I'm digging in, it got me thinking, does it also have fungus on the exterior like
got Google thinking, I'm scared.
The previous one? Or, because it's a powder and no longer fresh, this one will be a lot safer to do. You can clearly see that it has much redder color and pinkness from the previous one. Once I was done, you can clearly see the differences. I truly believe all of the edges are edible, but in order to have a true test, I have to be fair to both of them. So I went ahead and removed it, taking out the edges just like the previous one. Once I was done, take a look. This is what I was left with. Here's one that had nothing. It was just aged in the dry ager. It created a pellicle, lost a lot of moisture, and concentrated that flavor, which is what we want. And as it was doing all of this, it also made the steak way more tender. Once I was done with all of the trimming, check it out. I was left with a nice, beautiful steak. And here is what they look like all sides.
Someone upped the saturation on the fresh truffle one in Photoshop, huh?
By side. Knowing what they went through, which one would you rather eat? For the seasoning, I kept it real simple. A generous amount of salt and black pepper, nothing else. That way we can really feel the flavor between them. And just in case these turn out no good, I decided to go ahead and make an awesome side dish. Let me show you. You can use any pasta you like. But for this dish, since it's going to be baked, try to choose one that will catch the sauce. So I went ahead and boiled that up. Then into a pan, I started cooking some guanciale. As soon as they started rendering, I threw in some onion and garlic. Mix that up real good and deglaze the pan with some Tito's. Now you want to go ahead and burn off the alcohol, add in some chili flakes, tomato paste, mix that up and cook it for a little bit. Now add some heavy cream followed by pecorino cheese and mix everything together. As you reduce the sauce, it's going to become thicker. Now you want to go ahead and throw in the pasta, mix it really good. To make this even better, I decided to cook up some steaks. And I just love skirt steaks. I think it would be a great topping instead of just cheese. Because once they were fully cooked, I went ahead and sliced them, started the plating process with the pasta first, followed by the beautiful slices of steak, a tiny bit of fresh mozzarella, followed by some pecorino romano and some parsley. And this is today's side dish. I have a feeling it will pair perfectly with our steaks. Talking about that, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and cook them. First, I'll be putting a nice wonderful sear. Then I'll be cooking them in indirect heat until I reach an internal temperature of 135. And for that, I'm going to be using my chef's temp thermometers. As now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to grill them.
Here
so
comes
let's do
the
it.
montage. I think I remember this song. Hello, Nivelum. So, how are you doing, Nivelum? Hey, Axel, how are you doing?
Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Cometeer.
All right.
You guys know me,
It's time for the sponsor that's new and I've not seen. I'm doing it, just playing the Arc Raiders beta with friends. Also, you can just call me Val. Alright, Val. How's Arc Raiders? I've seen a lot of people playing it and praising it and saying, wow, it's the coolest thing that you can escape while you're downed and stuff. And then I saw someone got absolutely blasted while I was trying to escape by some guy who just kind of rolled in there and killed him.
love a good steak, but I also love a good cup of coffee. The problem, most coffee at home is just fine. Not amazing, not terrible, just flat. And when you want truly delicious coffee, you usually need expensive equipment and a lot of
yeah, so what? Just get expensive equipment then.
practice. That's why I started using Cometeer, and it completely changed my coffee routine. Cometeer is not your average coffee.
Oh my god, it's capsule coffee, holy...
It's an entirely new way to make insanely good coffee anywhere with no machine. They source from some of the best roasters in the country, like Onyx, Counterculture, and Intelligentsia. Then they
I don't believe this is gonna be as good as Fresh Beans. No way. Also, that fucking Baby Yoda in the background. As amazing as I remember the last beta being, to be honest, I'm a massive audio head, so good sound design makes me happy. Oh yeah. Yeah. Glad to hear that. It's always a treat when the audio sound design is good. Because in a lot of games, it's like an afterthought.
Brew it and flash freeze it at peak flavor. That way, all of the work is already done for you. Check this out. It arrives frozen on dry ice, ready to go straight from your freezer. For hot coffee, just pop one of these into your mug and pour over 8 ounces hot hot water. For iced coffee or a latte, melt the capsule first, then pour over ice water or milk. Boom, barista quality coffee every single time. Smooth, balanced, and
Coffee
actually sweet.
stock.
This stuff actually tastes good black. And if you haven't tried Cometeer, you can get $20.
What do you mean this tastes good black? Coffee is supposed to taste good black too.
Off your discovery pack.
Like, he's saying like it's some kind of a mysterious thing that, oh, sorry, black coffee tastes good. What?
Featuring 8 unique coffees curated by world barista champ James Hoffman. By visiting the link cometeer.com/Google or visit my link in the description. Thanks Cometeer for sponsoring this video. Now let's get right back to it. All right, everybody, and here we got our beautiful feast today, gentlemen, huh?
That's a lot of steak, a lot of pasta, a lot of everything
This
already.
is looking good, boy. I'm hungry today.
All right, so here's the deal. I have a little experiment going on right here. I want your true, honest opinion.
One day he's gonna want. Why he just wants them to lie to him? Like, he doesn't want any honesty. Just say whatever the fuck you want. Just lie to him.
All right, say it like it is. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, let the people know because they might try this one at home, as I have a feeling it's going to be phenomenal. Please dig in, gentlemen. Let's go. We're gonna start right here. Does it smell differently?
It just smells delicious.
It smells amazing. All right, enough talking.
It is the control
everybody.
stick. God, it's like watching an episode of Sailor Moon every time. They do the same thing every time, and they explain everything again and again. Like, they repeat the same beats. like the only thing that changes is the experiment, like what they use, and they always. So we got control stake here, and be honest, guys. I want to hear you honest opinions. I was like. I've heard that one before. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's a juicy steak.
That is a juicy steak. That's the first thing that jumps out at me. Damn, this is good, Google. We're starting this video off right, baby.
We're starting things absolutely right. Sebastian, what do you think?
That has to be the control.
You guys always start out with the control steak, though. Is that a surprise?
A juicy control like that. There is that, I will tell you, a little funk.
Yes, just enough, right?
There's not a lot though.
No,
it's
no,
not,
no,
nothing
no.
crazy.
Yeah, not too much. It's just like the right amount of funkiness, you know? It's like an extra flavor there.
I don't know if I would want to describe my food as
funky. This one wasn't done for too long, but it's something that we enjoyed and we grew to love.
I'm ready for the next one.
All right, enough. Let's go. Please dig in. So I want your honest opinion on this one. Does it smell different?
Yes. It does smell different.
Oh my God, it smells so good.
I'm trying to identify what that is, though.
Well, we're about to find out right now.
It smells very funky.
Smells
Sorry.
good.
Let's see. Tell me. Cheers.
Everything
Cheers.
is funky to this guy, huh?
Oh, wow.
That has more flavor.
The doors of heaven just opened up, everybody. Do you like this one more than the previous one?
Yeah, 100%. It has a nice savory flavor there. It's also, is this just me or is it juicier too?
When I grabbed it, it was very juicy.
Yeah, it was dripping juice.
For some reason, the flavor's still in my
Control steak when shift steak and or alt steak walk into control alt steak.
mouth. I don't know.
Yes.
It feels like that umami. I still feel it. It's weird.
Do you like this one more than the
yes,
previous
I do.
one?
Yes.
I do as well, everybody. I'm not gonna lie. This one is amazing. What do you think?
It tastes
But is it
creamier,
phenomenal?
it tastes richer, it tastes like juicier, tender. I don't know.
Is it exquisite?
I would say so.
The only problem with this one here in the middle is that it's a little bit pricey. And before we taste the last one, let's dig into the side dish here. Let's give it a try. Give me your true, honest
Palate
opinion
cleanser.
here. Get yourself a little bit of everything in one bite, and let's go for it. You ready?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, wow.
That is fire.
That's what I like to call 10 out of 10. Highly recommend.
That's what I
Delicious
like to
side
call
dish. There's not
food.
one person on earth that would not like this. Even the vegan might stop being vegan to eat this one. Seriously.
No, yeah.
That steak is perfect. I can't tell which I like more, the steak or the pasta, because both are so flavorful. Like the steak is in your face, the sauce of the pasta is in your face as well. I got a lot of pepper from the steak.
Speaking of vegans and vegetarians, I just remember like this tweet from Shondo she got from her doctor or something, and he told her, "Oh yeah, your blood is really bad. You gotta start eating. You gotta eat more meat and all that stuff." And she's like, "But I'm a vegetarian." And the doctor was like, "No, you're not." And he hangs up. Bruh. What the fuck? Not anymore, you ain't. And I still think she's still going on the vegetarian stuff. But what did she eat recently? Like one of those one chip things. I'm not sure if it was like one chip, like one of those hot ones, like really hot chips, or like one singular bite of a food, and it's like ass blasting spicy, and it was fine at first, but later she just had to go and vomit, and people got worried because she's probably not gonna have a very great stomach. She's a vegetarian, so it's a bit.
Beautiful charcoal flavor, well seasoned, and it is super good. Even a vegan would like it.
It tends to be a little spicy. I don't know if you added some, like a chili oil maybe.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. You can feel some of that spiciness there.
It's super creamy.
Yeah.
And that steak is super, like what you said, tender as well.
I love this dish. It is a perfect thing to serve a lot of people. Easy to make. Give it a try. You won't regret it. But let's go ahead and try our very last steak. Give me your honest opinion.
Yeah, the cement steak.
I know you guys want to
powdered
keep going on the
truffle
side dish, but chill out. Let me know if it smells different, if it tastes different.
It has a similar smell as the last one.
But different than the control as well.
Yes.
All right, well, let's give it a try. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, wow. The flavor is very mild, but I feel it. I know what it is, so I'm extremely biased. I just love it, everybody. It's so good.
I think that might be the most tender one.
Yes.
That is ridiculous.
What do you think, Sebastian? Sebastian, just keep going.
I'm just going. I'm trying to figure out. It is a lot less mild compared to the first one.
Yes.
You can really tell from the crust.
Which one do you like better?
I actually like the middle one.
I prefer
the middle one because it was more profound compared to the last one. The last one was mild.
Fair enough. Okay, how about you, Leo?
I would agree that this one has a milder flavor, but what I like about the second one, I think that middle steak that we tried was actually juicier than this last one, which I kind of like, but this has a very nice flavor. It's not as savory as the middle one that we tried, but that added flavor that this steak has, I actually really like, and for that reason, I'm gonna keep eating this one.
So your favorite one is the very last one?
The last one.
And you were in the middle?
I'm in the middle.
So both of these steaks were aged with butter and truffles.
Ah, that's why you said it's expensive.
Expensive, exactly.
Expensive.
But this one right here is fresh truffles, and this one here is not. It's basically shaved truffle powder. So it's cheaper to make this one here versus the fresh one.
That's crazy. I thought you would get punched in the face with truffle flavor, but not at all, actually.
Extremely mild. The flavor of truffles goes very well with steak and something you should definitely try, everybody. Either one, it's going to be amazing. We agree?
I agree.
I don't know, for some reason, I feel like the star today is the side dish.
But you just want some more.
Bro, that side dish is amazing. I'm not gonna lie. It's really, really good.
I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, buddy.
Yes. Have a good sleep, wife of Ministry of Terror and Transportation. Take care.
Bye-bye. So much better than fried rice, yeah?
No. What a great start to this video, huh?
Better than fried rice.
No, this is why I invite you here and you come here to insult me.
You see? Why are you fingering the brisket? Yeah.
Exactly. That's how Uncle Roger tells
I don't like people put.
Hey, what? Oh, we saw the video they reacted to. Oh yeah, this is the one where Guga and Roger have a shown anime fight. We watched this. Like, we watched the original video ages ago. Like, this is just an old video.
Touching my food.
Yeah,
Hey, don't touch my food. Bam! Uncle Roger, one of my best friends, I can truly say that. Also, you've reacted to him a million times.
Oh, I've made an entire career on YouTube reacting to Uncle Roger.
With that being said, I went to Malaysia. I went over there because Uncle Roger invited me to go to his restaurant and experience Malaysia. We made a video together. Today, I'm reacting to it and letting you guys know the truth of what actually happened.
Uncensored. Uncle
But, you know, we've still seen it though.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's a dream come true.
You're looking good.
This is
Thank
a
you.
little
No
bit
more
of an older
diabetes.
video.
What you
from
fight?
Google.
Who you fight? Diabetes, is it?
I'm fighting that now. So,
well, if it's a video I've already seen, I don't, I don't know. I don't want to react to a reaction video, you know. You okay, Axel? So, well, I guess I'll take this moment to finally talk about that one algo tweet I threatened to read about, because it was I thought it was an interesting read. Anyway, so it's time for me to nerd out, because this one is a this one's a heebie-doo. Okay. YouTube Shorts overlap, or how to win the YouTube algorithm with 8 simple tricks. Well, I don't really believe in the whole tricks thing. Well, I never think it's about hacks or tricks or whatever. But knowledge is good, so yeah. But I still thought some of the things here were interesting and worth trying out. And there's some insight here. So here's what it means. The algorithm preloads 10 to 15 shorts before the viewer even starts scrolling. Did you know that? Those shorts are bundled together based on audience overlap, meaning YouTube optimizes for the highest likelihood of user satisfaction during the session. If he likes X, he would also love Y, and that's why we will show him Z afterwards. This creates bundles of videos that are preloaded and shown to audiences with the same psychographic profile. But why do you need to care about it? Well, I would know why one would need to care about it. Kind of important, you know, by the sound of it. And I can kind of understand why. Because audience overlap is some interesting stuff. My audience overlap is, I think, Buff Pop, Fillion, Neurosummer. Who else? I got a couple of those really high overlap audiences. But why do you need to care about it? Because if you can make the algorithm bundle your video with a short that's going to get 50 million views, you're going to get most of those views by extension. So you can make your videos the #1 next swipe after your biggest competitors and make the algorithm suggest more of your videos to the same audience avatar. Anyone still on board? Audience avatar. Yeah. If you understand your audience avatar, then it's way easier for you to make content that that performs well, right? Because you know what your audience avatar wants. It's basically your ideal viewer. If you know who your ideal viewer is, then of course it's really much easier to make content that resonates with them. So, you know, things like how old are they and what they do and what they like to watch, are they troubled with, and what turns them off and what turns them on, probably sexually as well, I don't know. But yeah, essentially you know what they're like, and you know how to cater to their needs and what they would like to watch on YouTube. And well, yeah, that's audience avatar. And of course, it would make sense that, you know, the algorithm would suggest of you just to the same audience avatar. So if you have overlap with another large creator, YouTube's gonna be like, okay, this guy watches Fillion and Buff Pop, and then there's this Corvui guy. Let's play his video up next, and that's automatically a view. Imagine people watching like Philly and Buff Pub. I don't know how. Let me see Buff Pub's YouTube real quick. Does this autoplay? I think yeah, I saw autoplay, but I clicked away. Let's see. Buff Pub. Latest. So with like 200k, 452k. Imagine this like 450k short comes up, and then YouTube's like, okay, Buff Pub and this one, this viewer who watches Buff Pub could possibly also be interested in Corvui. So there's an overlap there. Let's play one of his shorts next. So naturally, people who overlap with this, but yeah. Of course. Next scroll is my short. I get those views. It makes sense, right? Yes. Wish. But of course, there's 3 pages of overlapping audience. I just gotta check out what else they do my research. But anyway, this helped me get 750 million views in 30 days after just 4 months of running my channel. Interested? I read it all the way through and bookmark. How to measure your audience overlap. To see whether your viewers enjoy watching your content together with your big competitors, you need 5 YouTube reports. 1. Audience by watch behavior. I calculated this metric. Percentage of your regular viewers versus casual plus new ones. Target. If your channel is growing, regular and new viewers should visually increase. If the channel is stagnating, regular should grow while new and casual should decrease. I got massive amount of new, and then of course I have some regulars, and then there's casual somewhere in the middle. The higher percentage of regular viewers, the more stable your shorts views are gonna be. Last month I had 10 million regular viewers, and my videos averaged 11 million. It's not a coincidence. Subscribers per 1,000 views. Analysts can't subscribe, blah, blah. I calculated this already. You get more subs when you reach new viewers. It's essential because regular viewers is lagging indicator of how well your videos converted new viewers 6 months ago. Target, push this to 0.05 to 0.07%. Your most converting videos are above 0.1%. For me, this rate is 0.15%, so it's actually higher than this. So there's high conversion rate. Subscribers per 1,000 views. I have a really high subscribers per 1,000 views conversion ratio, which is why I am getting so many subscribers. It's been a little slower now, so I gotta do something else about it. Views from related videos. I couldn't find this menu. I don't know. I went to analytics and I couldn't find reach. Let me see if I can actually. Yoinky boinky. Analytics. Where would reach be? It's loading. I'm gonna refresh it real quick. Let's see if this crap works. There we go. Maybe it's in see more. Reach, because like the analytics menu is kind of crazy sometimes. Let's see, content breakdown popular. Do we have reach or something? There's metrics. Can I hold on? Can I search reach? No. Where would this shit be? Audience size and growth segment, no. have they just taken out reach? Is it? Because I'm having like a Mandela effect thing going on here. I feel like it's somewhere. It's been here somewhere. Reach shorts overall. Top short, top remixed. Wait, hold on. Traffic source. Traffic. No. God damn it. Well, there's traffic. Okay, I found traffic source. Related short source views per month. Let's see. Related short views per month. Oh, there's related shorts. Okay, related shorts. Divided views per month. The percentage of people who click on related videos is very low. However, they serve as a trial audience. If they stay satisfied with watching 2 of your videos in one session, YouTube is more likely to show multiple videos of yours to the audience from the same cohort. Target lift the percentage to at least 0.1 to 0.3% using the hacks from the last part of this post. Maybe I will. What do I have? Actually, wait. Views. Oh yeah, I have to. Okay, I gotta do math. Related short source. Mine is 38. 38 divided by God knows how much. 368.9k times 100. And 0.01. Ooh. So it should be 0.1 minus 0.01. Lift per using the hacks. Okay, I guess I need to do that. I can do that. There's a lot to improve there. That's good. Anyway, channels, your audience watchers, target channels, and these are Neurobuff, Pub, Phillian, etc., etc. I got more there, but you know those are the big ones I remember. Analyze their recent hits. Are you satisfied with being on the same page with them? I mean, it's just VTuber content, right? So, choose your top 5 competitors, track monthly, and try to lift them to the top of this report. Metric. Percentage of your target channels on the first list. In simple words, how many out of the first 5 have your ideal viewer profile? Yeah, I gotta check. Maybe Buff Pup would have a nice viewer profile. Newer some also. What your audience watches? Target videos. Audience videos. Your audience watched. Let's see. I can actually see what you guys are watching. Let's see. How to stop creating correlating content with the low RPM channels you see there. Double down on high RPM videos, trying to correlate with those. Metric. Percentage of your target videos on the first list. In simple words, how many out of the first would your ideal viewer profile enjoy together with yours? Let's see. Actually, none. These shorts are balls. Then, like on the last page, we have like Phillian clips. Oh wait, there's Flork. Oh, there's Flork. Okay, Flork on second page. There's Puff Pup on the first page now that I notice. Okay. To calculate your overall score, use Shorts overall score, regular viewers percentage, Hound, subscriber previews. Third, related, 0.2, playlist views, 0.1, target channels, target video, blah, blah. Track this monthly. Double down on the checklist below to make this number climb. 8-step checklist to optimize for better overlap. Standardize your visual signature. Swiping away is a subconscious decision that the brain makes when first 0.5 seconds of your video is not familiar enough. People want more of the same as what they love. They rarely want new. Standardize your first second of the video and optimize it for your biggest competitor. Make viewers think, this looks like that channel I love in the first frame. Okay. This would mean I have to change the layout of my shorts. I can try that. Which means I'm probably using those single word pop-up subtitles, which I've been avoiding thus far. I feel like most people get really annoyed by them. Do you guys ever get annoyed by the short subtitles that are like pop-up 1 or 2 words at a time? I think I can do more like... you know, because I remember some people watching said that when they watch shorts, they really hate it when people pop up a single word at a time, or they... Okay, this one was a little weird for me. Some people just want black bars, right? Some people really don't like it when they add a background that's blurred out behind instead of using just black bars, which is like, I mean, I guess it's could be distracting, but you know, to each to their own. But some people really hate that. But I guess I can just go and try out some bit more I won't say Mr. Beastality, but hi, Morsuper. How are you doing? But I'm gonna see how closely I can match other VTuber shorts. Because honestly, I haven't considered the fact that the whole psychology of people not wanting to try new things. It makes sense, though. So... I'm gonna see if I can mimic that first frame. Gonna hit. Because that would be important. 0.5 seconds, and they need to be... I need to fool my viewers' brains into thinking this is something familiar. Well, it's not. But it is not about actually tricking anyone or anything. It's more like psychology stuff at this point. But yeah, link videos together using playlist and related videos. Create playlists for series, change your titles to questions, and link them as related videos. This increases the conversion rate and your overlap growth. Really? Playlist for series, change your titles to questions, and link them as related videos. Wait, change your titles? Like video titles? Wait, create playlist for series. Okay. Change your titles to questions and link them as related video. I suppose the idea is that you have the playlist all in the same place, and you change the titles to questions, and then when you link these videos as a related video, the questions intrigue people, I suppose. I guess that's the idea here. But okay. Steal ideas that competitors are using right now. YouTube algorithm recognizes patterns and is likely to recommend your videos to competitors' audiences if they are structured the same way, have the same keywords, and have blown up recently. The sooner you can post your overlap video, the more likely it's gonna reach the same audience. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Clone winning pacing structure. Map out your best performing short speed by beat timing a hook at point 1, story between payoff, and replicate exactly across new videos. Well, that's gonna be tough since, you know, it's my stream clips, so they kind of are how they are. But I can try at least. Stick to your formats and create sequels. Turn any viral video into 4 to 5 very similar ones with slightly different details. If something works, milk it until it stops working. Well, that's real. Build a 7-10 day posting batch of sequential videos. Post 5 shorts within 10 days with a shared theme or format to train the algorithm on your audience cluster. Stop posting this format after you see the videos start to get 50% plus fewer viewers than average. I posted soldiers painted tanks blue, soldiers painted tanks pink, soldiers painted shapes white, soldiers painted planes pink, averaging 20 million views. I stopped when the video didn't get 5 million views and will only continue this format in the 2 to 3 months. Pin comments to create series awareness. Pin comments saying, this is number 3 in the series. See my page for the rest to encourage profile views and batch watching. Do people actually click on those? Add subscribe link in bio. Use your channel link subconfig in your bio. Does that actually work? Well, you know. Certainly wouldn't hurt. Not using related videos or linking videos to random clips instead of the most similar ones. Not using playlists. Having more than 5 key formats on the channel at any given time kills viewers' interest. Well, it's just, you know, it's just me. I don't know how many formats that would be. Just me doing funny. Underestimating a good title and visually similar thumbnails. Well, I wish you could change short thumbnails on desktop, but you cannot. I don't know why. Ridiculous. I think it's fucking ridiculous. You can do that on mobile. I don't know why you can't do that on the goddamn desktop. Also, I have 10 notifications. What is happening? What is blowing up? I've been perceived lately, and it's nice, so that's good. I made a couple of memes. I made a dumb thing for ad-free, the SVA VTuber. I made one for Muyamu. I made a Blue Archive meme. The signature was good. I don't know. Maybe she will. Maybe she will use that. Maybe she will get inspired by it. Because I don't know. I was like, well, it could be this, could be there, could be there. I'm like, well, let's add all of them. My favorite was the 2 E's at the end. It didn't feel like too forced. I'm gonna skip this Guga one because, well, it's just them reacting to his older video that we've already seen. I don't really care about, like, extra behind the scenes stuff, honestly. So we're just gonna... some fried chicken. Furaibu chicken. Okay. Also, while my character design is still in the oven, I thought I would find an artist to make some album art. I still have some songs I haven't released, and I would like to release them so I can be done with them finally. They've been sitting just unreleased for years at this point. Excuse me. But it ought to be nice if I could get them released. Finish is better than perfect, and I feel like, yeah, would be nice. You just release them, and I feel like most people don't mind what I hear. is faulty in those. Let's see, what channels your audience watches? There's Kumi, Buff Pup, Newer Summer, Rose Doodle, the Philly and Fan channel, Mori Calliope, Philly and Clips, Limu, Philly and Short. Then I don't, the rest I don't really recognize. I like how people always think about what is the best time to post things. It seems like the best time is when you post it. Because let's see. Let's see. Well, they say here published time is not known to directly affect the long-term performance of a video. It's true. Most of my viewers seem to be on Saturday and Sunday watching my shorts, so 2 shorts a day. Yay. I want some good karage. Be nice. I guess one thing I could do, I could watch some VTuber shorts. Analyze some VTuber shorts. And pick up their keywords and their editing and see how that goes. We could do that for an hour, I guess. This is just a food video, but we do have a Connor video and a Chris video. Oh yeah, that's the depression hitting John. But let me let's set up our doom scrolling session, I suppose. So Neurosama is Neurosama the largest one minus Cali. I don't think I can match Cali. Oh, I don't know. Let's check. Maybe I can. I don't know. I haven't seen her shorts in ages. Cali. Let's see. What would be her popular? I mean, holy crap. I mean, animations.
Real quick, Gigi, speaking of protein powder. I drank a little too much protein drink. Real quick, Gigi, speaking of protein powder. I drank a little too much protein drink. Could you maybe just like talk to the deadbeats and Grams for a second and I'll just be right back? Sorry. Okay. Should have taken care of this before this.
I mean, I don't do these like really colorful subtitles, but I guess I should, because that's the first thing people see, right? Like this is the first frame of a Cali short, right? Also, can I turn off this fucking ambient mode thing? God damn, I hate that shit. I hate that. What is Cali's? Wait, is it? Oh, this is the title. Okay. I'm not very familiar with the short description because it's fucking okay. What is underage viewers? Request from Hololive Productions to underage viewers. Please search for request to minors or click on the link below to read it and enjoy the video. Okay, a pretty simple description. Not that much. There's a VTuber and Ian VTuber there. Okay. How many hashtags? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hashtags. That's quite a lot. I max out at 5 hashtags for YouTube. I guess it's probably not that big of a deal, right?
Real quick, Gigi, speaking of protein powder, I drank a little too much protein drink. Could you maybe just like talk to the deadbeats and Grams for a second and I'll just be right back? Sorry.
Okay.
Should have taken care of this before the
to
stream.
talk. She's gonna leave her head here for me to kiss? See this head right here? Welcome to Mori Calliope's stream, where Gigi Moodine, will kiss her big head. Before we can kiss. Smells good?
Hey! Real quick, Gigi, speaking of...
Okay. Yeah. There's not much going for it. It's just, it's 750k views. Sure. It's way more than the other ones. Almost double most. They're still good views, but you know. Oh, this one has 1.2 mil.
Ghosty! Hey, Ghosty, I know! You want to come in? Please get him. But then he comes and sits on my... What if I did let him in? You can come in. He can't believe he's allowed in here. What are you doing? Oh, no, wait. I'm playing a game. No, please, don't... Not the mouse. That's my mic. Wait, no, please don't stop the stream. Please don't stop the stream. What are you doing? Get your butt out of my face. Yeah, I know you like nuzzling the mic. That's my chat. Ah! Are you okay? There's a lot of wires down there. Are you okay? Oh, I know. You're my circus cat. Now you gotta go. Oh, you gotta go, Baba.
Well, it's obvious. People like animations and people like
Alright, he got his
cute
lovin's.
pets, so...
Ghosty!
So... I can see why it's popular. But, otherwise, I don't think I can replicate Khaled. That's impossible, right? At my size. Like, all of these are, like, original stuff and all that. This means you should get a dog you force into a small space behind you for the streams. I don't know how I would do that. How would I keep that dog in that small space? Wouldn't that be really difficult to keep a dog in that small space behind me for like 4 hours? You know, nothing specific, you know, 4 hours is usually how long my streams are, you know? You could get a 780 volt shock collar. Oh yeah, that sounds fantastic. You could like, yeah, that... Yeah. God. There's the lowest Cali one. 77k. There's a Dun cover, so I'm not gonna.
I see you doom scrolling. Stop it. Stop that right now. Venue tickets for my solo concert Grimoire in LA are on sale.
I can see why, because it's straight up an ad. Like there's a way to make ads in shorts, which is not really like this. But yeah, I can see why this didn't do so well. It's just an advert. There's a song here that's what's like you can check popular. What's like her best one? Oh yeah, this one with Bibu. Cause I've seen this one too. It was really cute. Here.
That too.
They know
Can you pronounce something for me?
Okay.
Pebbles
Give her the word.
Okay. Is it ryori?
Yeah, how do you say cook in Japanese?
Oh, cooking? 今夜は料理しています。料理。
Ryori.
料理。
Ryori.
料理。
Ryori.
料理をする。
Ryori. That's you.
They know.
Yeah, I can see why it's the best short of the channel. It's fucking amazing. But yeah, a lot of Cali's like really high performing ones are like moments, funny moments from her stream and animated. So, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna hire an animator to do this. I mean, it's not like a full keyframed Sakuga stuff or anything, but this still costs. They have to draw every frame. It costs. So next one, let's see, the Neuro-sama, because Neuro-sama I feel like would be easier to replicate because I've seen Neuro's shorts. Let's get some AI artist. Jesus, no. Why would I get an AI artist when one can just do it themselves? Okay, not fucking do it. Right, Neuro. This looks more like something I can replicate. Just look at it. Just look at it. I wonder how my hold on. I'm gonna look how my shorts look on my channel. Real quick. There's a bit of a difference. Like, I'm not talking about like the avatar, but like more of the visual. Like, my titles are really small. I should make them larger, right? How does hold on. How did Nero's editor do the titles?
Rock, paper, scissors.
All right, on go.
Okay.
Rock.
Paper.
Let's do best of 3. That was just the warm-up.
Okay.
Rock.
Paper.
Vito, I'm going to need some help.
I can't help you. There's nothing I can do here.
I see a little bit of a flaw in the programming. Rock, paper.
Yeah, I can see. I can see why this video as well. I mean, I feel my highest performing short was a short where I reacted to Ludwig and Connor actually. And it's still there. Yeah. Oh my god. I cannot unthrone it. I cannot dethrone it. I cannot. I still have some have come close, and also I don't know why these aren't in order. Like, these are like, what the fuck? 35, 28, 27, 30, 28, 33. Like, these two came really close, like the Skinwalker video of Sushi Ben and the Amogus. I remember, goddamn, I remember when I was talking with Chiggy about my shorts and views and performance, and he was like, "Oh, it's like whenever I'm in your shorts, they do really poorly." And I'm like, "No, there's a one with 23K." The second short is surprising considering it's from that one game. I mean, it shouldn't be. It's 28K. This one should be second. I don't know why YouTube sorting is so ass. Like, I got 33, 32, 30. I think that's about it. And then suddenly there's like 9.7K. Like, the order is all whack, right? All over the fucking place. I don't know. It's probably not by views then, I suppose. But it's a little annoying trying. I want to see like by views, but it's really like all over the place. But yeah, I mean, it might work as intended, but it does not seem to be obvious to us. But anyway, yeah, Neuro does 1 by 1. I can do 1 by 1, but I gotta change how my subs look, you know. They're really colorful. I gotta get some colorful stroke on the subtitles. Though I cannot, or I mean I can, but if I use Streamladder, I cannot do edits that are this crazy.
Rock, paper, scissors.
All right.
I can do like pop-up text, sure, but I can't do.
Okay.
Rock.
You know, I can't do dot that text effect. I cannot do.
You need some help.
I can't help you.
Like, I mean, there's shake effect, but it's a little harsh. You know?
Nothing I can do here.
I see a little bit of a flaw in the programming.
But yeah, doable though. But first frame isn't that crazy. That's
rock, paper.
Also, I wish Streamladder would add a bit more effects. Like they got the zoom effect, but it's so excessive. I want something subtle like this one.
Rock, paper.
It just kind of eases in or eases out here.
Rock, paper.
Whoop. But the one that Streamladder has, it's like it starts like completely blurred out and gives you a whiplash, and I don't like it. I want some movement into it, but not that much. But they're kind of busy working on literally anything else except like more editor features. So that was 1 million views, which is pretty good. Definitely one of their better performing ones. Let's see. 3 million. When was this? Can I see upload dates on the description? September 5th. Okay. These are not so frequent, are they? When was the corner one from? Corner one was from October 13th, so that's actually a few days ago. Okay. Oh yeah, well, their description. Okay. One sentence, then link to Twitch, link to Twitter, and editor credit, and 3 hashtags. That's it. Okay. VTuber though, same as with Callie, so yeah. Newer sickest bars. I'm gonna play that.
I have disabled most of the filters, except like a couple really, really bad words. Other than that, filters are basically off.
Filter. 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 Filter.
You're just a quick, you're not supposed to use slurs in the stream, so just don't use those, thank you.
My bad, it's just that rap battles get me really heated sometimes.
I have disabled...
The rappy stream. Near sickest bars. Filtered. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I wish I could afford an editor who would do something a little nicer than what I do with Streamladder, and still burned out on editing and shit. Yep. I get these are literally just like divided in the middle, because I'm kind of like 1/3 and then 2/3 kind of split on mine. You've noticed, right? No, I do. YouTube comments can get diabolical. TikTok though. I mean, I get more views on YouTube, so those comments are more likely to happen, but yeah, TikTok comments are quite something, but lately they've been okay. TikTok are not real people. You can't convince me otherwise. And if it's something slightly more politically charged, like socio-political stuff, for example, then Instagram. Oh man. But Gianfar, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But as you can see, I do like a split that's higher up, right? Hold on. Okay, for neuro it's either or, it seems. Like for me, usually my splits are like I'm at the top, like whatever is below. Like usually I'm at the top third, and then there's like whatever reactions or whatever. I mean, it looks consistent, right? But yeah, I guess it would save me time if I would use the single words. Single one word at a time pop up without punctuation and just have it uppercase every time. Because I stopped using uppercase at some point. Let's see. I've been doing this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't tell me I'm not consistent, especially with some of the framing too. It's a shame that I can't have like rulers in Streamladder. I mean, it's just supposed to be. You're supposed to let the AI do everything, but I still fix everything. Okay, here's my old, format. That's like yeah. Oh yeah, this was a little different. That one. There's some people. Is that a new model? I don't know. No, I had the Suica model for ages. Kind of interesting seeing the older stuff. I think my view ceiling has gone up a little bit. Like now, I at least hit 1K. At least, and there's a couple. Is there there's one. This one is less than 600 views, but obviously it's because sexual stuff, or more like suggested by YouTube's like, no, that's completely sexual. That's basically porn. We are not going to do anything with that. And this one also. So all the low views are, yeah, slightly more the thirst trap side of things. Well, not really for the thirst trap side of things on purpose. I just thought they would have been interesting stuff, but yeah, you can't have shit. I mean, I should just go ultra violence or something. Just show the blood and gore. Also, I like this. I like this W2. But okay.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Most of the filters, except like a couple.
Okay, I can't do this like a swish whoosh back and forth kind of thing.
Really, really bad words. Other than
with like the framing like here. But Neuro does half and half, so I can do half and half. Probably easy. I can do the pop-up title half and half. Yeah. Double. Does it ever go like full
that
screen?
filters are basically off.
Filter.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I get it. There's a couple that are animations, so of course they would do well. Little tryharding against his daughter. 3 million. Let's see. Let's go. Description. Nothing unusual here.
Can you play the Vine Boom sound effect as fast as you can? Is that as fast as you can tap it? That's so slow.
I'd like to see you try it. Let's have a little competition.
I actually don't have a soundboard, but if I did, I would be able to tap it faster.
That's like saying I don't have money, but if I did, I'd be rich.
That's true, that's true.
How about you go get a soundboard and then come back to me with that?
Alright, hold on. Take a seat and watch this. Okay, admittedly
I'll take a seat and watch you spend your little pennies, poor boy. Are you going to set the agenda anytime soon?
Were you impressed by my fine booming? This stream's gone downhill, really.
You seem to be a little lost for words, my dearest father.
No, I was just saying that, you know, why am I arguing with you? Can you play the...
I mean, I could put a Vine Boom on my fingers, but all I got is... I don't know, was that faster or slower? I mean, I'm cheating because it's like one of those launchpad type of things, so I can just smash it. The phenomenal dude is better. The fucking air horn. Anyway, okay, I've taken enough notes here. So, Buff Pup would be next. For some reason, my audience overlaps with these people. I don't know. It feels a little like why do I feel like a little bit different, but I guess because we VTubing. And interestingly though, Corvui Rubber Ross collabs. Come on, there we go. Also it's 1.7K. When was this? Yeah, okay. What's this? Oh, 30 minutes ago. So yeah, of course. I mean, I wish I could get like 2K views in 30 minutes with my shorts, but not yet. Not yet. 200K. Is that an outlier? 450K. 450K. It's like the best performing ones go over 100K. There's another 100K, 160K. Which sounds tastier? The breaded shrimp tempura with cheese or Biglesaurus fresh from the grocer's freezer? Biglesaurus sounds very exotic, but my diet is cappuccino out of humans. It's a little bit of water. You know, for hydration. Oh, 6? Okay, that's big. 628K. Okay, let's check Buff Pup. Let's see. A hell of a lot of just hashtags. Just hashtags and the title, nothing else. Okay.
Hey Buff, have you ever wanted to flip someone off? Well, now you can. Check fan art.
What is this? Hey, what do you think of that, huh?
Make it flash on screen for like 2 frames if someone gets banned.
Okay, hold on, wait. Let's see if I can get this to work.
That's genius. You could totally do that. I wonder, you could probably do that with, I could probably do that with Mix It Up too.
What do you think of that?
Hey,
Just middle finger. I wonder what I would do. I know. Did that audio still work? I haven't tried because it's been a while since I used that. Oh my god, it's YTPDL! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's what I use for downloading YouTube videos. Hello, welcome though. Okay.
Have you
Full screen. What if it's
Also, the other vibe too is I'll be like, haha, my hole, oh my god, my hole is so deep. And then somebody will put in TTS and be like, you saved my life. Thank you. And I'm like, haha, yeah.
Buff getting 3 knuckles deep in her pup hole really saved my life. My life changed for the better when you gave us the pee-pee poo-poo. You do be farting us into a brighter future.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I could see how that would save your life. Also, the other vibe.
I got any more like that? No offense, of course. Okay, so just pop up to any like split screen.
This VTuber
shorts.
model looks so British. What
What?
does that mean? Because I'm out in the woods? He goes around at every chat and says that. I banned him. Ooh, you're on thin ice, buddy.
Joke is on that chatter. You're Romanian. Don't lie and
No.
say you're from New Hampshire.
I'm not from New Hampshire. You guys are f***ed up. Aren't you English? What? You're a leafer, right? I'm gonna throw up. This VTuber.
Jesus. God damn. Nothing crazy going on with that. The biggest change I could do is with the subtitles, I guess. I feel like that's gonna, yeah. Otherwise, I don't feel like I need to do anything super crazy.
Did you guys see that Twitch pushed out this notification where it was like, are you going to TwitchCon? You want to see Buff Pup? I was like, hello? Why?
You want to go to TwitchCon and get sexually assaulted? Yeah. You want to get sexually assaulted? Come to TwitchCon. We don't have guards.
Are you telling me?
And if we do have guards, they'll laugh at you, at your demise, at your expense. Also, buy our tickets.
That there's 2 different types of push notifications. So there's this one where it says Buff Up is doing a meet and greet at TwitchCon. Grab your selfie stick and perfect your high five. And then there's another one that says get your TwitchCon tick. Step 2, meet Buff Pup. Step 3, try to keep it together. Dude, what's gonna happen? I'm like scared. You got one for Numi? Okay, then it has to be targeted. But I was like, what the f. Did you guys see?
Yeah, let's see, there's a gaming clip. Okay. A little bit less views. Gaming clips, you know. I want to check how she does the gaming clips. Oh, wait. Couple ones.
Gay. Dude, it did it that one time. Gay ball. Gay ball. Dude, the fact that that works is crazy.
Seems like a good game.
That's so stupid.
Right. Read the rules, Demon Industry.
You know what the wormhole does?
It's a teleport, so if you put worm and hole in different spots. Where does this go?
Thunderbolt.
Okay. VTuber on top. Really doesn't matter where the VTuber. It seems like they all do split in the middle, right down, dab down the middle. At least the ones who my audience overlaps with. Well, otherwise, there's no like an idea to clone or anything, or copy. Like they're not doing like a certain thing. They're just doing their usual thing, and some just pop off. And why does I mean, the ones that did pop off, they are pretty funny. So. Wait, hold on. How's the hook on this one?
Hey Buff, have you ever wanted to flip someone off?
Okay, that's 2 seconds and like.
Hey Buff.
I wish I could see the seconds, but it's just everything's gotta be so convenient and so nice and compact and minimal and God, I want to see some numbers. The kettle out. Oh, you know, one way I could see the numbers. Here we go. Did you know that in the URL where it says shorts, if you replace that with V, you can watch it in the native viewer? Just a cool little fucking trick you can use.
Hey, Buff, have you ever...
So that's about the... That's the second.
Hey, Buff, have you ever wanted...
Okay. Yeah. Also, what the fuck? What is that? What is the recommendation? What memes that widen Demis' jaw by 69%? What is that? Fuck. What is that rear? Heavens, lady is carrying a whole bakery in that. My God, look at that. Ooh. Oh. So Team Fabulous in there, yeah. Oh man. Rest in peace, Kitty. Mishia Kitty. Gone too soon. God damn, the earth shatters with those cheeks. But anyway, I'll probably do my own deeper research, but I get the idea. I think visually I can do half split, and then I can do like the subtitle stuff. But I gotta see other VTubers. Oh, you know what? You know, one who I don't overlap with, but I could check. There's a a certain someone. Can you guess who it is? Hint. Also Bobby Nico. The answer is Anthony Narco. Welcome to the cult. Thank you for the follow, but the answer is not Anthony Narco. But I hope you're doing well. The answer is Porcelain Maid. Now I got a question. I want to start to make own content. What mistakes can I avoid? The number one mistake you can avoid is not doing anything. The answer is Orb. Okay, the mistake you want to avoid is do not overthink it. Just make content, and when you make content, make every piece of content you make better than the last one. You need probably like 100 videos until you finally start making some real good stuff, right? But do not listen to YouTube gurus that are selling you tricks or hacks. These are basically them just farming your curiosity. They do not do anything, right? Like, right here, we've been watching shorts. Like, Buff Pop has nothing in the shorts description other than like a ton of hashtags. Vidal and Neurosama had 3 hashtags, a little short description, nothing else. Like, they all do a little different things. But overall, what matters is how long a person watches your video. But as a person who have experience in to trust any video. Yeah, the thing is that a lot of these YouTube gurus, they do know what they're doing, but then it's like a lot of the stuff is irrelevant to a beginner or too complicated to a beginner, or it's just straight up snake oil, right? Because they can sell snake oil, it benefits them, and they probably are trying to sell a YouTube course. If they're selling a course, fuck it. you don't need a YouTube course. And okay, let's see. Description here looks like this. I mean, you would think the description would matter a lot, but really what matters is what kind of a thumbnail and title you have, so it makes people check out your video, and then that the video is good. And if you promise something with your thumbnail and title, you need to immediately deliver on the promise. Like if you make a video that's called 5 craziest dishes you've ever seen, and then they click on the video, and then you do the whole, hey guys, welcome to my newest video, it's been a while, and they're gonna click off. Like, you need to start immediately. Like, if you promise them 5 crazy dishes, your video should start with something like, hey, well, probably you can probably skip the hey, but let's say, I tried 5 of the craziest dishes. You know, that's how it should start, because you promise them 5 crazy dishes, and when they click and they hear, oh, here are gonna be 5 crazy dishes, it's just gonna be like, oh, so he is actually going to talk about 5 crazy dishes, right? Let's do an example from my channel. Let's see. Okay, I was supposed to check out Porcelain Maid, but okay, I'll give an example from my content, right? Mi contento. You know, my good and legendary Half-Life series by NPCs use voice chat, right? Half-Life 2 by NPCs use voice chat. You see that thumbnail, you see that title, you click on, and it starts in the middle because, but okay. 5 seconds, you see it already. Like, I could have started even faster. But you get the point. Okay.
Yes, I went to go visit my...
And it just keeps on going. Like, there's no, like, fluff or anything. Laughed my ass off. Yeah, and it, you know, clearly made a lot of people happy out here, you know. You know, so I'm happy with the series as a whole, and people still want me to do Entropy Zero. I mean, doing Entropy Zero and stuff, but but a lot of it comes down to experience and mileage. Right. I mean, I could talk about the editing of this series and all that, like, for hours, right? Like I could do a behind the scenes with this, but
Dr. Freeman.
I think yeah, there's also, like, was it 20% rule also for the videos? Like, most of the really crazy edits, I tend to front load. Like, in the first 20% of the video should be edited like the best, because that's after that 20% of the way, people are gonna stick to the end, right? So it's more important to show off the best stuff at the very start. Like, if you're gonna do some cool flashy edits, they should be front loaded in your video. You know, it's a nice game to just fuck around. It's also a very evergreen topic. Like, if you make, it's weird saying this. Let's say you make a video about the current Twitch controversy at the TwitchCon or whatever. That's no one's gonna look that up. Shit, running in like next week even.
You nearly left me behind.
Like.
You nearly left me behind.
Oh no, I lost my train of thought there. But yeah, stuff like news or current happenings or viral memes. Some memes always have like a resurgence and people go back to it. But overall, things like news, like if you make news-related content, you need to keep doing that constantly. And people are not gonna go watch the older ones necessarily unless they really wanna find out what happened back then for historical reasons or whatever, but it's not it's not gonna be relevant. Like this Twitch thing, it's not gonna be relevant in a few days. But this is always relevant, right? I still get hundreds of views on this. Like every day. Because this idea itself is kind of timeless. It's evergreen. So it's evergreen entertainment. There's other evergreen type of contents are tutorials. Like if you make tutorials, people are always going to be looking up tutorials and learning. So they never go out of fashion. Much like, you know, if I'm assuming if Valve actually announces something related to Half-Life X this year, which, I mean, they kind of teased it at the beginning of the year that there was going to be something Half-Life related. But if they would have done it, I bet there wouldn't be a little resurgence in Half-Life related searches and trend. And I would also benefit, like this video would benefit from the resurgence of Half-Life related interest, right? I tried that mod. I don't think it was as good. Like it's just kind of just loud constantly because every zombie keeps yelling all the time. It wasn't as fun as something like narratively structured as Half-Life. It works really well for Half-Life because it's not just tons of zombies yelling at the same time. There's actually like narrative structure. That's why this is so fucking funny. When, for example, this wouldn't be funny in Left 4 Dead 2, for example.
He's just playing Resident Evil 2 fucking PlayStation theme. What the fuck? Can you shut up? Alright, can we go? Can we?
Like that, you couldn't do that in Left 4 Dead 2. There's no like funny narrative structure or like the, oh man, I can't believe that's random, you know, because it's just kind of, how would I explain it? Like there's less randomness, and if the random audio bits hit, they play well with the narrative structure and the beats and all that. Fuck. It's really hard to, yeah. I'm just brain rot. I enjoy loud noises. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of getting tired of doing this because there's 4 episodes of this, you know. So at some point, I just started hearing the same voice lines, and it kind of just began to be less funny. And you can see the fatigue started setting. Like the first one is almost at 160k views, 41k, 33k, and you know, I'm a little sad that this didn't do as well. I mean, it's still like 20k views, but yeah. Did the weapons also removed after every new scene? Oh, you mean like map load? That happened in like I think, I don't actually remember. But yeah, anyway, packaging is important. And packaging here also, I mean, this is a reaction video. I'm not sure, what does it play from this bit? And of course, I got my more yappy style videos. Also, this one was a big one, 30k views on this one. There's a tutorial, so there's always people coming to this video, although I don't think they should because this one is more up to date, but you know, people still watch this one.
Ready for a bit of fun then. Summer Game Fest had plenty.
Not much fluff there. Vicious Villicus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. I hope you're doing well. And I guess this is just kind of funny editing.
Who's ready for a bit of fun then? Summer Game Fest had plenty of games to show.
MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later.
But I was waiting for news about only 2 in part.
Yeah. Is that the video where you say fuck? Oh yeah. Was that even Concord. Oh no.
Exclusive VR game.
No, it's a VR. Gotta follow here too. Thank you. Welcome. I'm also live on YouTube. But yeah, if you prefer Twitch experience, that's why I'm on 2 platforms live. Yeah, baby. But it's been a while since I've actually made some actual content, so it's a bit stagnant here. I need another Half-Life by NPC's voice chat. I need another. YouTube chat doesn't work like 90% of the time for me. Oh, I can feel that. It's a bit strange, isn't it? I enjoy watching the Jackery solo generator. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that one video where I said the song sounded familiar in that Daily Dose.
What the fuck is that angle? I just basically looked out cheap flights out
It's
of the
this
UK.
song. This is my British VTuber. Also, I wish this would have gotten more views. Okay, but anyway, the original vegan kebab video.
Away, class. That's where the cook stand.
Did you see when they come in, right? What is this?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. Could have been better. The vegan saga has been wonderful. Did you know I changed the thumbnail? I changed the thumbnail and used Nano Banana to kind of sharpen it out a little. See, it's AI. Well, it's not AI generated; it's just AI enhanced because of fucking Photoshop. Am I right? Gotta increase the numbers on both platforms too. It'll happen. It'll happen. You know. Naturally, so I don't worry about it too much. It's best when it happens naturally because I don't. It's the thing. Also, all right, gotta get some sleep. See you all wonderful people next week. All right, Polka. Take care. Sleep well. Oh yeah, another. You asked about mistakes when you start a YouTube channel. One mistake is telling everyone about your channel. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Most of the cases, because then your friends or family will watch your videos because they're being courteous, right? But it's gonna skew the algorithm a little bit, because it's not organic. So YouTube gets a little confused about it. So, which is why I like to say, if you like my content, then that's good, but you don't have to follow out of courtesy. So if someone says, hey, go follow Corvui, they're my friend, you don't have to if you don't actually fuck with my content. If you don't like my content, you don't have to subscribe. Right? I do not mind, right? Because I would rather people enjoy my content organically rather than out of courteousness due to someone else. Because I do collab, and of course people are very nice and being like, hey, go follow Corvui on here and here and all that. Usually people don't go and follow. Some do, but then there's also like we share our regular viewers and buddies and all that, so it's not all that bad. But if there was like a much larger creator, I see someone react to our Lord and Savior Maxer. Yeah, that's a pretty fresh video, right? I tried it, but yeah, Maxer is a good editor too. And I do say we're both good editors, except the thing with Maxer is that Maxer just stacks a lot of stuff, and I can replicate it, but they're like, it's not my style to do that. It also takes a long time. I'm sure you have seen how long Maxer takes between videos. So, I mean, I do too, but it's more because I have to do other things, and I'm really burned out on editing. I've been editing since 2006. So I'm a little burnt out. A little, yeah. I don't wanna. It's gotten a little boring. You know, it's hard to find anything fun about it. So it's more like I have to do. I gotta do it, kind of stuff. But if I go frame by frame a Maxer video, there's probably 100% chance that I can replicate what Maxer has done there. I was just 1 year old this year in 2006. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was making YouTube videos. I was making YouTube videos in 2006. Want me to? Well, you know, I can't prove 2006, but I can at least say 2007. Here you go. To join September 29, 2007. What kind of you used to make in 2007? Slideshows including Bomberman. Slideshows about Bomberman. And at some point I started making stick figure animations with Pivot. And I played some games with my old clan, like Halo Custom Edition and Bad Company 2. That was a bit later. Are the videos still there? They are unlisted. Is it lost media? No, it's unlisted. They're still there. Do we? I don't think. No, I don't have that place. There's Counter-Strike stuff, but they're in Finnish, so you wouldn't understand a single thing about them. I just keep them. I just keep them there. Do the full playlist. It's all in Finnish. 13 years ago, most of it. Crappy shit. Just the Finnish sauna server culture stuff, you know, because it's historical and whatnot, but doesn't align with my thingies. So I used to have like 2,000 or 2,000 videos, and currently they are sitting at like about 465. But old cringe-ass videos, YouTube poops. Me playing Hades, lol. I don't think I can play most of these because some music copyright. There's YouTube poops or memes, games. I mean, of course I didn't make it anywhere with YouTube. Like, my content was all over the goddamn place. I did like stupid meme shit. Meme edits. Yeah, baby.
Can I please just do the sand thing?
Hey, you guys want to see a picture of a real ghost?
Can I please just tell the story? All right, I didn't pretend to have been in Vietnam at multiple bars across the country to be treated like this.
Yeah, stuff like that. Guys, you guys remember Psycho? Toilet humor, lovely. Nothing too wild, I suppose. Me playing the Toho Fortress mod and whatnot. All of the first things I uploaded were Team Fortress 2 related. And again, there's a couple of Finnish server stuff. Counter-Strike, Gmod. Old fucking ass. Old ass League of Legends shit. Hold on. I'm gonna see. Hold on. Hey, Oguri. I see Cinder there. Oh yeah, I talked about the Cinder thing, but not really Cinder about. I talked about some things that were related, a little bit of the situation, but not really Cinder. Look at it. Look at. Look at how fucking old this shit is. 12 years ago. Oh my god. Look at this League of Legends UI. Oh my god. Am I here? No. This was way before you started playing League. I have a lot of League videos, actually. Just me fucking around, because here's a cool fact about me. I never got banned. I got warned once, and it was because I had to leave, because I think there was something I needed to do with my fam. So yeah. And I have never flamed a teammate in Team Fortress. Well, not even in Team Fortress, as well as League of Legends. But no, I've never snapped or cost out a teammate in League of Legends. I've never been banned, and the one warning I got was because I had other things to do. All of a sudden, you know, those take precedence, right? But yeah, I'm the one person that League didn't change. I'm untouchable by League of Legends, so a lot of people are always like, oh man, he changed when he started playing League. Now he's always mad and rude, and meanwhile, I was the guy. I was the guy they hated to have in their team because I didn't give a fuck. I was there to fuck around and have a good time. And if you got mad about the fact that I was having fun in a video game, that got me real fired up. I enjoyed it when these motherfuckers got really mad at me because I wanted to play a random ass champ as a support. I could get mad, but I don't think I ever played it on my team, at least, right? Anyway, 12 years ago. I don't remember, actually, John, but... I think, yeah. It's just, I don't remember what the hell this was all about. I think it was just trying to make Cho'Gath as big as possible in this game mode.
Must be something he can't really be.
Yeah, I did some weird ass overlay. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. Yeah, rest is way too cringe. I have those things that are way too cringe. Anyhow, let's check out the porcelain made stuff now, Joel, so we can
Name 5 women. Name 5 women. Rosa Parks. Real women. What the? Did you just say Rosa Parks? Was it real? Joe, we're learning a lot about you today, brother. Name 5 women. Name 5 women. Rosa Parks. Real women. What the? Did you just say Rosa Parks? Was it real?
So, is this one a little quiet?
Joe, we're learning a lot about.
It is a little quiet, but it has 200k views. $130k. I've always prided myself as someone who at least never blamed my teammates for my fuck-ups in team. Have I repressed some memories? I don't remember, that's the thing. We might not have. I just don't remember. But you probably know better than I do.
You have a favorite multiplayer game? You have a favorite friend game that you like are always down to go back to?
Go back to? I would play League of Legends again.
Oh God! Why? Why? You have a favorite multiplayer game?
Speaking of League of Legends, yeah, I can see what kind of editing they're doing. So, yeah. Oh, there's Ollie. Ollie! No, League is a hell. None of us can run away from, can we? I mean, I did. I just quit it because I stopped caring about it. But anyhow, I got a Connor video and I got a Chris video, and I had an onsen video that was gonna just pad the end out, but I feel like these are gonna be the last videos for tonight.
It's time to review
Room reviews. Yay. Riot's an ass of a dev team, to be quite honest.
my viewers. It's time to review my viewers' rooms. Yeah.
Yes, viewer rooms. These are always fun.
Yes, we're going to be making fun of all the people today. Not just.
So, I got a comment from one of my regular commenters on my last short about why the female model. And, it reads, a part of me wants to call you a coward for choosing the easy solution. The logical part of me wants to congratulate you on valuing your mental health more than approval of strangers online. Neither of these are why I choose the female model. I just like lollies, first of all. I think they're cute, and it's always nice to stare at one while I'm streaming. And, actually, it is not an easy solution at all. The easy solution would have been starting on OnlyFans and spread my fucking asshole like every other fanboy VTuber out there. Not all of them, though, but you know, that's the easy solution, is whoring yourself out always, you know, to cater to the crowd that wants fanboys, but yeah. So, no, it's not an easy solution. And the fact that people call me, like, a little cigarette boy and other things, like, all the transphobic things. Because, I mean, I guess because cross-dressing, you will never be a woman, blah, blah. But, it's not like I ever gave a shit about that. It's more like, well, this crowd was just saying these things. What the fuck does it matter if I just do what I really want to do and just be a lolly? I mean, there's nothing wrong with fanboys, but also it's like, what do people want from femboy VTubers, right? You get me, right? It's like shooting yourself in the foot if you want to be a wholesome femboy. Right. So, of course, the easy solution would... I mean, I would just start taking pictures of my goddamn thigh highs, I guess. Wow. You don't want to see those. They're kind of scarred. Scarred and whatever. Goddamn. The maintenance would be insane. But anyway, I like this. Don't mention those pictures, man. Personal trauma. I don't have any personal traumas related to thigh pictures or thighs. Anyway, I'm wearing a pair right now. Although these are the, you know, I'll be real true. These are the ones, the kinds you always see that femboys buy from Amazon. You know, white, and then at the top, at the band, you have, my version has 3 black stripes. And that's, yeah, you know them, you've seen them, you see the femboys wearing. These are exactly those one, and these kind of, I mean, the material is okay, but these fucking suck. They don't stay up. Fuck, man, they don't stay up. I take a couple of steps and I look like a fucking football player. Like, they just go down to my fucking calves. I'm like, God damn it, I have to keep pulling them back up. My goddamn thighs are so goddamn fat. Fuck. I have to get one of those fancy ones with like a nice rubberized band so they stay up, man. Your thighs are just too big for the thighs to hold. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are thigh highs that can do that, but these one can't do that. So they kind of suck. Then I have some that are so fucking low, they just reach up to the upper part of my thighs. And then there are some that are just... What is the material on those? Like, why is it so hard to find thigh highs with, like, a nice, pleasant feel to them? I don't know. For some reason, they just kind of suck balls. Like, half of the time. My man needs custom-made clothing. I don't need custom-made clothing, but I just need ones that are made well. And of course, you know, these are from Amazon. Of course, they suck balls.
What's the pause? It's going to be all of you. All of you will be made fun of, okay?
You have to buy those thigh highs that have those elastic things that connect to the underwear. I have no idea what they are called. They are called garter straps, and they don't necessarily come with the thigh highs. They're like separate things most of the time. So you kind of clip them to the socks, you know, and then you get a garter belt, and that's where they connect. What if you use stirrups? I just want to wear some nice socks that keep my legs warm during the winter. That's it. It's not like a fashion statement for me. I just wear them because they're comfortable and they keep my legs warm. Wow, it's a femboy who uses thigh highs for practical reasons. Really, how many femboys you see wearing them just because? I don't know. Maybe they do wear, but you know, for me that's the primary and pretty much the only reason why I wear thigh highs.
I hope we find some inspiring rooms and we learn some lessons and we learn to appreciate our differences in our different rooms that we have all over the world.
How many Funko Pops though?
I think. Astra Von Nerve. Sorry with the wires and setup. This fan is necessary because it is hot in here. I'm still building it slowly. The speakers are from my parent. Old one and need to connect it with wires. Okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What is that wallpaper though? Oh, yeah, ideal male living space. It is comfortable, and right now it is kind of cool, so I wear them for warmth and comfort. Or because they need stability for their VR trackers.
Dude, the speaker is bigger than your PC.
That's a subwoofer. Wait, is that?
Dude, this.
Actually, no, the size would say that it's a subwoofer. It's either a subwoofer or woofer. And I think if that's also a speaker, that's a tweeter.
Speaker?
Actual name, yes, tweeter.
It's bigger than your PC. Every single game is THX with this guy. I think the neighboring country can hear your setup. What?
No, they would just feel it. If that's a subwoofer, they would just feel it.
What the okay, and then why does it feel like a cock chair for your own PC? Why is it so far away?
Because he needs to take a picture of his like cables down there.
And he's got a, I don't know what this is. Daisy.
What is... Wait, oh my god, I could use Google Lens and check that out, but what is that? Well,
what is this?
We are using a Firefox 4 browser, so I can't do that.
Got the fan pointing at the setup. Bro is sweating. He's got butter.
I mean, I also got a fan. Can't believe it's not butter. Really? Oh, right. I've not heard. I got a fan, but only in summer. It gets fucking hot in here in summer because old age building. Ugh.
Why does he have butter? And he's got what looks like to be, is that Max Verstappen? Okay. This has to be the Philippines. The tile flooring with the multicolored walls. What? Nice. What is with this? Why have you chose arguably the two worst colors for your wall?
Where is this? Where was this?
What is up with this? And you've got the Sigma, the Sigma sound system. Okay, that looks quite clean actually.
Is this Southeast Asia? Because it really gives me the Southeast Asia ones.
And red door. This
is. Oh my god! It has to be Southeast Asia. So I get it. This is like luxurious.
Is awful color coordination. Oh my god, I'll give it a 5. Are you from Philippines?
Malaysia. I knew it was Sabros. Yeah.
Malaysia. Sorry, Philippines. Okay. This looks like that bed is so high up.
What is it? Wait. What is that fucking blankie? Red door shows that it's interactable. It shows that it's Southeast Asian.
Yeah, I'd be scared of falling off it. Okay, we have some Harry Potter. Are these like collage?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this pillow, you gotta clean it. Trust me, you gotta clean it. Nothing wrong.
Bro, I have... Well, it's not that dirty, but I got a fucking sheet of the same color. But oh my god, man, you gotta get a new one. That's like... This is like... Every man has a pillow like this, right? Male pillow in Harry Potter room. What the...
wrong with it? You just gotta clean it, you know? Let's see what we got going on here. Why?
There it is! Our first. Hey. Our first Funko.
This room feels... Oh. Let's have a look at the plugs. That's US. That's not British. We got little monkeys. I like little...
Monkey!
Monkeys. It's kind of cluttered though. I feel like... I feel a bit...
My pillow used to be white, but now it's... You gotta get a new pillow.
Overwhelmed looking at your room.
I mean, it's a Connor video where he reviews viewer rooms, so there's always going to be a billion goddamn Funko Pops.
And you got a body pillow? What's even on this body pillow? Dogs? I'll give it a solid...
Oh, there's dogs. I thought, is that like fucking Josuke from part 5? I mean, my body pillow ain't got no dogs. It has Smiling Professor on it.
Solid 5. I think it's US. Canada.
Canada.
Yeah, I guess they are trying to recreate the Harry Potter room in the closet for their PC setup. Harry Potter, but if he was too into Fortnite and never left for Hogwarts. I have pretty bad ADHD and I'm working on it. Oh god.
Whoa. Stuff.
Oh god. You've just got so much crap. What?
Oh my goodness. Oh, they got one of these kind of wallets. Random bullshit, go. I have one of these, but I don't like them. I got one of those retractable ones. Like a fancy boy.
What is this? What is this? You got like a biome being made.
Then again, I am kind of fancy. John knows. John knows I tend to be a little fancier.
Right here with so many crumbs. What is that?
I dress
God,
handsome.
you zoomed in on it. Dude, he likes tobacco, building things, little computer chips. Oh, good.
Also, that cheap mic.
Heavens. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Open case on the PC? With this much dust in the room? Oh, and your mic is there. You're talking into the PC.
Gotta talk to the power.
And there's no bars on the window, but I wish you did have them so that we could stop you from leaving. Oh, no. And you've organized this just so that...
It is just... I hope that's all just oil, because like there's soy sauce, so I assume it's not piss jars. I hope to God it's just for some random reason he has oil in his room.
There's enough for you to walk through, which I guess is something. Australian brown, some crab something. A clutch pedal. Do you have a racing setup? Is that what that is? Oh my God, you have a racing setup in this. How can you race in this? Where are the pedals?
The pedals on the floor somewhere.
If they had the F1 of Asmongold's room, bro, it's a dirt rally.
It's not that dirty, come on.
Oh, goodness heavens, that's a 2 out of 10. No, it's a 0 out of 10. Who am I kidding? Where do I think you're from? I mean, just based off...
Hey, wait.
It's a 2 out of 10. No, it's a 0 out of 10. Who am I kidding? Where do I think you're from?
Some weep shit on there, but can't really tell.
From, I mean, just based off Australian brown, I'll say. No, but you have tile flooring. Which Southeast Asian country am I going to guess? Ooh, I'll say Philippines. Sorry, Philippines.
It was Australia.
It is Australia. No! Oh my God, I'm just slandering Southeast Asia. Oh, good heavens. Sorry, Philippines. I really like Monty Python, the Holy Grail, and these Funko Pops are the most accessible.
Oh my God.
You have Funko Pops of Monty Python? Okay, based though. You have the...
Oh, okay, that is based. Mousy merch.
Pari. Yeah, Pari. And the RV merch. Okay, instant high rating. Okay, the Funko Pops. It's fine. It's fine. I don't hate them. Whoa, Tony Hawk's...
Yes, you do, Connor. We all hate them.
Pro Skater 1+2. That's so sick. And that golden one is crazy. What is that? Crazy speaker setup as well. Okay, we got some collectibles.
Okay, it's not bad. Just like, why the Funko Pops though? This would have gone hard without the Funko Pops.
Oh wow, that's cool. This guy likes skateboarding. He's got a lot of skateboards. I like these like robotic things. They're kind of crazy. Oh, and he's got the Iron...
Ooh. Mousy and Henya.
Mouse Funko. Oh my God, that'd be terrible. Iron Mouse Nendroid. Oh, wow, that's really well kept. Really well.
Very narrow.
Clean. Oh, you got the RV jacket too. That's a nice office. Is this Unus Annus? Is that what that is?
It is.
Yeah. I think if you got a little bit more, this could feel a bit overwhelming, but not bad. So I'll give it a 7.5. I'm gonna say this is. It's gotta be the US, right? Sweden, Denmark.
Sweden. Also, why Sweden/Denmark? Do they flip-flop all the fucking border?
Pick a side, buddy. Is half the room in Denmark? Like, what do you mean? I don't understand. How could you be both? I thought both of those guys hated each other. I've got an old but nice machine on the desk. It's kind of a mess in here because I'm in the process of
Sweden/Denmark. The fuck you mean?
moving, but I hope you like it. Okay? Dude. There has to be a better way. Like, I don't know, even just putting it flat like the books. Bro, what is this? This is diabolical. You'd give a Japanese person a heart attack if you showed them that. Okay. Brother, what is this?
Is that a fax machine? What? That looks like a fax machine, bros. Holy shit.
What the f is that? And it looks like you use it. It's at the desk. Is that a fax? What business do you work in? Brother.
It's a Panasonic. What the fuck? Wait. Gotta keep in contact with Grandpa. Why is it so fucking dusty though? Fucking wipe it down a little bit. It is a fax machine though, because it's got the tear of paper there, right? God, I haven't seen these in ages. I mean, I have one somewhere. It's probably in the basement.
It is a fax machine. You would fit right in Japan, actually. Never mind. I take it back. Actually, I said you wouldn't, but you know what? Now that I've seen this, come to Japan. You'd be very qualified. What did this fax machine do to you? Because why does the desk look like this?
Can't imagine he gets to use it much. If he lives in Japan, he would, but...
What happened? I think this is the. I think when I have a problem with my bank, this is who I'm sent to. Oh, okay. You
I guess they removed some music from this one, so.
are moving. Okay, that makes sense. I guess that's why everything's in boxes. But it doesn't explain this. I don't understand what is happening here. Is it coke or drywall? I think it's rage. This is certainly Scandinavia, though. But maybe they live out in the wilderness.
I like the wooden walls.
It's in a cabin in the middle of nowhere in like Sweden. Let's say Sweden. Poland. Okay.
Are they a femboy?
Close. Geographically, somewhat. It's a 3 out of 10 or 2 out of 10, I guess. What is your room? Can you ask if anybody is from Nepal in the chat? I think it's only me. Oh, you added yourself where you're from. Damn. What the heck? This looks like the flashback in the cutscenes when you're about to die in the video game. That's where you get flashback to. Okay, so we've been taking these pictures on the what is this, the PS2 II toy? What is this? Why is it so low resolution? That seems just like an inconvenient plug. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe
that's where the I don't know, electric fan or AC plugs in. I don't know. MMD ass room, Last of Us looking ass bedroom.
I just don't want the plug that high. Why is the plug so high? It's for AC. Oh, that makes sense.
I guessed why. I guessed I knew it.
That makes way more sense because I was like, dude, I imagine one of the charge your phone. You're like, oh god damn it, get the ladder out. The bed is like so ethereal. I like it. I'll give it a 5.5. Chris the One. Sadly, cats didn't want to show. Also, the flag is momentum from my trip to Finland. I'm not finished.
He's not finished. He's finished. Also, Call of Duty World War II. Crazy having that as a poster. I think everyone fucking hates that game.
It's like a hallway that's been turned into a room. You have the ReZero poster covered up.
Why is the ReZero poster covered?
That is peak placement for the poster. And no door, you've just got a curtain. It's like some kind of insane brothel. Okay, and we have the Call of Duty World War II poster. Okay, big Finnish flag, but it's a debate. Okay, what?
He's not from Finland, though.
What is going on with this? What is going on here? Okay, we got the desk.
Oh, they got the Spice and Wolf wallpaper. That's the VR game promo art, I think. Yeah, I played that one, the first one at least. There's the second one that I haven't played. I don't like ReZero, but why is Call of Duty framed? ReZero, I like some of the characters in ReZero, but god, in Season 2 when they split in the first and second half, I just kind of got tired of waiting and I just never picked it up after the first half aired. Yeah. So what is he fucking play? Is that Rust? Is he playing? Oh no. Holy shit. 7 Days to Die. Ah, oh, okay. God, I can't recognize the fucking zombie survival crafting. Okay, crisis averted. It's only a slight crisis.
You've got a ka-chow in the back.
What? Paper MC. Okay. SW character generator. Rust would have been -3 points.
Ground, Discord, Steam, Spotify. You gotta swap over, bro. Spotify is so last year. YouTube.
To fucking what? Other than local. Steam Achievements Manager? Brother.
What? What the fuck is
also
this,
the AC.
Dude? It's beautiful.
Amazing.
It's everything I've ever wanted in a room. Craziest.
Also, oh god, holy crap, the audio gear going hard though. Also, is that Vaseline?
Part about this is, okay, I can't get over your complete disregard for where things are and what you put behind them. Like, for example, the ReZero poster, just put it right behind the TV. I don't want to look at it. Posters, I hate them. This one, the entire poster seems to be mounted behind cabinets. What kind of magic is this? And your
also,
AC unit, it just mounted directly on the walls, on top of the cars. And your TV mount, just mount it on the car's wall. What is wrong with you? It's a load-bearing poster. Okay, this is nice. This
This is kind of nice. Before I continue, I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Man, you guys gotta stop hydrating me. I didn't know a boy could hold that much piss in his body. It was like I was frying a goddamn steak in there, in the bowl. Anyway.
Normal. This is nice, you know. Let's return to some normalcy here. Wait, what? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this cars? Floor? Have you branded your floor with cars? What in the ka-chow?
Excellent thing to come back to.
What is this? How did you do this? How did you brand the wall in cars, the floor in cars? This is ridiculous. And Bob the Builder on your 3D printer. That's a good name for the 3D printer. Average Cedo. This is not the average Cedo viewer. The average Cedo viewer does not steal a pediatrics office, okay? I'm gonna say Sweden. This is...
You know, I wish someday I would have enough fans and I could do these kinds of streams. Oh my god, I love this so much.
Classic Swedish behavior. Hungary. Oh my god. Sorry, Swedes. I blame that on you. It's the Hungarians. I didn't know the Hungarian car community goes this hard. I would have said Finnish because only in Finland do you get this level of committed to such a bizarre hobby. Sorry, Finns. You know it's true. I didn't
It is kind of true.
understand that the Hungarians had such a hunger for ka-chow. As a Finn, he's not completely wrong. Dude, you'll meet Finns and they'll be like the most mild-mannered people and they won't say a word and they'll be like, I just like making my whole life about a strudel. You're like, what?
Kind of like I make my whole life about anime figures and plushies.
What? Yes, the apple strudel from the Austria. It's my favorite. I like it so much. I make my whole room strudel. That's every conversation with a Finnish person. I'm being so mean today to every... I'm just handing out shots. Sorry, Finnish.
Connor, you always kind of mean in these videos.
You're out of line. Okay, I'm sorry. What the f is that accent? Swedish ass accent. Okay, I'm trying my best to insult Finland.
Happiest country in the world for a very good reason.
Let me have this. Either way, 10 out of 10. I think we all agree. Imagine you're on Tinder and you bring
Linkin Park, Sabaton, Elden Ring. Let's listen to some Linkin Park. That goes hard, right, John?
Bring your date back. She'll be like, is that ReZero? You'll be like, I don't know, I blocked. 69 file, let's have a look. Okay, your room is one of those mobile game puzzles where you have to get the van out of the parking lot. Yeah, dude, if you
This is not that bad of a room.
hit a line down here, you Tetris. And then you got like the strangest kind of slant here. Okay, and a monitor that you absolutely have to snap your neck to see.
I mean, you would all just lean back a little bit, maybe. It's not that bad.
My face when bro invites me to the Discord call. Hey, I'm joining. I'm joining right now. Okay, all right, let's have a look.
Ooh, figures. Oh, I have that one. I have that one too. Wait, is this is this my room? That's the swimsuit Megumi, and that's Mea. Kurosaki Mea.
Okay, nice. Some nice figures. He's
Yeah, okay. A fucking Toraboru fan.
sending tier list. Joining right now. Okay, all right, let's have a look. Okay, nice.
Yeah, I have this Megumi figure. I have like 3 at least. And oh hey, Shiro. And forgot her name. But she's from Licorice Recoil. That's Aqua probably, and that's Dark. No, Konjiki no Yami. Why did I say darkness?
Nice figures. He's sending tier lists with his friends. What is he tier listing? Tier listing what seems to be vegetables. And one of it.
The last time I did goddamn food related tier list, the chat got really fucking annoying about it, and I regret it.
His friends has put eggplant in F. Julian, eggplants don't belong in F, buddy. Okay. Wow.
Oh, I recognize that. I should get this cover. I should get this Megumi cover. I think that's from Cuddly Octopus, actually. Wait, I need to check. I need to do a real quick checkaroni. Cuddly Octopus. Some people got really mad about Cuddly Octopus, I think, a couple of times, because they, you know, they got some lolly covers over there. Eggplant is F tier nip moment. Nip. Let's see, Megumin. But yeah, some people got real fucking mad at Cuddly Octopus because they got the lolly covers in there too. And I think they gotta raise some legal things about it. I found it. Yeah. Is it Megumin like 40 and 50 or something like that? She's not real. She's not anything. And we're gonna leave it that. Because I estimating a character's age is like, yeah, it could be anything. It don't matter. This is gonna lead down to just talking about the rights of a fictional character. But if it depends which part, though. Because people always mistake why CSAM is problematic. Oh, Kali Octopus has some Zenless Zone Zero stuff. They do have a lot of covers. Oh, they got a pretty cute Konata. Also, that Florence with that look. Some VTubers have covers here. I thought someday I'll have my own here. A Corvui cover. Oh, there's Saba. That's crazy. I should get a Saba cover. You foo. But I mean, I got enough covers for now, I suppose. But it's good to. I mean, that Megumin Ducky right there. That's like 10 out of 10 art. It's great. But yeah, I really don't know why I don't already have a Megumin Ducky Makura cover. I got like 3 from Blue Archive, but yeah.
You are degenerate, my friend. Brother plays Valorant.
And?
2 and has a Mega Man body pillow. Oh.
And are you afraid, Connor? Are you afraid of the pervert?
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Canada? Okay, I wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I got all kinds of interesting wall scrolls. Yeah. But someone had to come over in my room to do some install some things. And it's always lovely how on Twitter people are like, oh, what if you told your parents about that you like lollies and stuff? And it's like, yeah, because like every time anyone from the family walks in, yeah, they'll see the entire fucking thing. They'll see it. They'll see. Well, there's a cloth tapestry of Hosho Marine. There's a cloth tapestry of Neptune and Noir. From the what was the game? Four Goddesses Online. It's the artwork where they're having a wardrobe malfunction. So yeah. And then I have a poster of Uzaki. I have a bunch of fucking Fumos and other sort of plushies, and then I have a whole cabinet of figures of various kinds. So, oh yeah, and on my table I have acrylic stands of the Shupogakis, not to mention the fucking Dakimakura on my bed. So, if you know me IRL, you'd know. And I don't, not a single person has shown to be uncomfortable. or even give a shit, That's just how normies are. They don't actually give a shit about this. They might think it's weird, but that's where it stays, For people on Twitter, hello, darling. For people on Twitter, it feels like, oh, what if you told your parents about the fact that you whacked to lolly porn? And it's like, what would any parent think if you just kind of brought up what you whack off to at the dinner table? Like, get real, Jesus.
Canada, but...
Oh yeah, Axel, take care.
Yeah. All right, Drago, any windows are blocked so nothing is visible out of them. What?
Oy, oy, oy. Perfect reaction. Oy. Oh, so they're in the basement and they got like music stuff. So yeah.
Well, I hate to say it, but I've literally watched those true crime videos where they're like, in this room, this is where the chilling moments of our final victim were caught. He was just playing Rock Band, but little did he know this was going to be the last time he played through the fire and the flames.
I've been lurking the entire time playing funny abyssal roguelite shoot. Hello. How are you doing?
Oh my god. Are you sure you're not kidnapped? Deadass, are you sure you are not currently being held captive?
Just an average musician's basement, right? That's where they also live. Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney.
I'm being deadly serious. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's...
Whoa. Also, that ain't a way to store your guitars. Come on, man.
So many guitars. Oh my god. You have so many wires.
Wire.
Oh my goodness heavens. It looks like a...
Average musical person don't got time to clean. Need more music. Unless you're like electronic music producer, then it's like everything's like clean and but if you're some kind of like garage band kind of guy, you got a guitar, you got drums. No, that in that case, no. But if you're like me, not in that case.
Horror level in a video game, because it's like you've made a select path that I can't differ from. Only in the US could this happen. I knew it. In America. Oh, in America, they'll have rooms like this, and then they'll still be on Reddit and they'll be like, we still have the highest GDP. I genuinely, and I know I've made fun of your room for the past 5 minutes now, and I've literally made every
What's that plushie on the bed?
joke I can. I genuinely hope you're okay. I do worry that living in like this is not great for mental health. I hope you're doing okay, and I hope you're taking care of yourself. Like, there's a fucking bike in your room. There's a fucking bike in your basement. Yeah.
You know, it could be for Foley sounds, you know? Bikes make really cool sounds.
I mean, I can't even write that. I'm gonna be real.
At my first glance, I thought it was Anka, but I don't think it is. I think it's a humanoid character.
That's just like that's like a straight 0. This is just the bedroom in the small apartment I share with my boyfriend, hoping to get a bigger space soon. Let's have a look.
I'll give it a 10 for all the rice shower. All the rice shower. This gets a 10 from me. Not. Oh, my heart.
Okay, well, I mean, so far.
Is that? Oh, that's Yukina Chris. I think that's Yukina Chris from Symphogear. Holy fuck. The taste!
Quite nice. You got the laundry baskets.
Man, when is my rice shower plushie gonna come? I need my rice shower plushie.
Nice. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. All right. Cultured lady here. I think a lady. I wish I could zoom in on this. My old man eyes can't really tell these apart. That's Homura.
Wow, wonderful collection.
And yeah, Berserk and Helsing and oh, that's Bocchi. Bocchi. We got more Umas here. Gura, more Umas. The the homophobe. And oh fuck. My previous waifu from Symphogear.
Good bangers too. Berserk, Helsing, it's got Pilgrim, Battle Angel Alita.
It's got Pilgrim.
Okay. Madoka Magic.
Madoka. So much Madoka. Yeah. Kaiju number 8.
Bloom Into You, Kingdom Hearts, Kaiju number 8. Oh, Bleach, okay. Great selection, all well organized. Some nice figures.
Oh. And, God. Fuck. I remember her surname Tachibana, but what was it? Tachibana. I forgot her name.
There's 2. Madoka.
Yeah, we got the Myth, we got Symphogear, we got Umas, this one. Forgot name. Madoka Magica.
Magica, nice. Uma Musume, okay.
What the fuck was this called? I forgot what this was called.
On Wing, more Hololive.
Minus 9 million points. Is that yeah? Yukina Chris. Ruined. Why do
0 out of 10.
Why do people always get fungos? Come stop.
Lighting does not do my room justice. I'll be the wow. That is crazy placement for the
Let's hope it's boyfriend's cock corner. That's the only one. Also, fucking Eren Yeager motivational poster. What? Or hope poster.
AC. That just feels wrong. I have no reason or like way to explain it. It just doesn't. Bro,
Head crushed one morning. I wouldn't trust that.
It's like to run cold. Oh my god. Okay. Great PC setup though. I'm a huge 3 monitor enjoyer. Nice couch.
Same. I'm a 3 monitor enjoyer as well. And yeah, too hazy. This is like Unreal Engine 5 rendered. Can we get closer?
I like the...
Looks more like a propaganda poster. It's like the Obama Hope poster. The color matches that. Oh, it's One Piece.
The vibe of this room. It's very cozy. This feels UK. That feels like a UK thing.
UK
thing. It is UK.
Clothes hangers. That's very UK. Pleasing figure of my favorite character or this fuck ugly Funko Pop.
Okay, I knew it. Oh, wow. That's a big manga collection. Okay. Oh, and I love how you've put one manga to show, like, the cover of each one. I love that. Great collection of stuff. And
yeah, at least, yeah. Oh, JoJo. Uzumaki. Oh, Uzumaki and Gyo.
Fortunately, you have that book. I mean, I like the...
Oh, it's the Chris's fucking book.
Room a lot, actually. I think it's really cozy. God, I would kill for this as a teenager. A nice-ass room. This must be like a retrofitted AC for the UK specifically. I've never seen anything like this. It's gotta be UK. It is UK. I'll give the room, honestly, I like it a lot. I think it's 7 out of 10. The AC is crazy, but it's very, very clean. Actually, no, I'm gonna give it an 8. My room used to be much worse.
You know that's gonna be good, right?
Does that mean the room will be good? Let's find out. Okay. They like my...
Oh. That's interesting combo. So we got MLP and Gundam. I mean... I'm sure I can also have a weird combo of interests like this, but man... that is quite the flashback, but I know... I don't know. I don't hate it.
Pony and Gunpla, and they love
Velveeta.
Mac and cheese. That is
is it that fucking Zendra statue is nice.
A lot of stuff.
This Raftalia's things and I don't keep my stack on my room. I've put them away in the closet, you know. But yeah, the stack of DVDs, I suppose. But yeah, that's a nice Andrea statue, really nice.
What the fuck is that? Why do you have unopened or packed boxes in your room and your bed is completely covered in clothes?
What the fuck?
Where's another bed? Wait. Oh, it's a dorm. Okay, well, whoever this bed is looks better. I just realized his bed...
Oh, they got the other Gundam stuff. I forgot her name. She's from the Witch of Mercury.
Bed sheets are fucking Halo bed sheets.
Halo
Bro sleeps with the comfort of knowing the chief has got his back. This guy, I need to show him something.
And the other girl, too, from the same Gundam show. Which I never finished. The lesbian show.
You need to show an invention that might change his life. You could just get this in your house. You don't have to like have a pyramid on your desk.
But it's the chaos, the power that exudes. Hello, Shoya. How are you doing?
It all coming together. But it definitely is. I'm not saying it's American, but it's definitely American. Yeah, it's US. Gunpla builders rise up. Let's see. Okay. Why is the quality so bad?
The fucking music is a good choice for this one. Fucking Demon Slayer. I don't know. At least I got red here. I'm not the greatest fan of Demon Slayer. I really can't be. I dropped it after 3 episodes.
Okay. Hey.
Why do the pics look like this? Good lord. Hello, Suties. Drip 6. How are you doing?
Why is it so dark and what?
Fucking Silent Hill F. I just couldn't get into Demon Slayer. The reason I couldn't get into Demon Slayer, like, yeah, it had a lot of flair, but it was just gonna be stuff I had already seen, like, cliche-wise. Like, it just repeats the, your usual shonen tropes. So, I mean, I don't hate it, but I've just seen it so many times that I don't really want to see it anymore.
What the f am I looking at? What is this? Like my eyes are failing me. Oh my good heavens.
Oh my.
Good heavens. Bro lives in the maze. Oh my god, do you live in a Pokemon's? What the f? I think you live in a store. Bro furnished the back.
Guys, please, I need to become a famous VTuber so I can do fucking room reviews of viewer room reviews. Holy fuck. This is amazing. I love this.
Rooms. This is stressing me out looking.
Bro, furnish the back rooms. Holy shit. It does look like It feels like he lives in the storage room of a toy store.
At this. Why is there so much stuff, dude?
This is like an office in a Japanese convenience store or something. It kind of feels like that too, in a way.
Giant Pokemon cabinet too, and then another Pokemon cabinet with absolutely maxed out space.
I think this guy likes Pokemon.
It's used on top of.
Do you think he bought Pokemon ZA?
That. Philippines. Spain! Oh my god, my Philippine slander today has been through the roof. Oh, brother, I'm sorry, Philip.
See, you're always slandering someone in this. Come on.
Give this room 3 out of 10. It stresses me out. Here's my home office craft room. My cats are Sans and Tribbles. Enjoy.
Sans.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Okay, I kind of like this actually. I like all the lights. I like the IV type thing and the cat
this
thing
isn't
and
too
the
bad.
flowers. Looks very nice. I like the thing and I like the thing. It looks nice.
He liked that
Great
thing.
commentary, Connor. Okay, looks nice.
Yeah. Hello Kitty stuff.
Yeah, okay. Okay, 0 calories, sparkling water. Me too. Based. Oh, it's not open. I love the dragon. It's cool too. So clearly.
Sailor Moon. Yeah. Your average Hello Kitty room. And Daruma.
This person enjoys a bit of D&D.
Good morning, Crowley. How are you doing?
D? Okay, I like this. Nice. Really nice. I like the flowers a lot. Oh, the cats are so cute. I really like the room. I think it's got a very good character to it. I think I would give it... It would have been like an 8, but maybe for the cats, I'll give it a 10. I think you're from I think you're from the US. Yeah, you are indeed from the United States. Thank you. Okay, let's have a look. What?
Again with the weird hazy screenshot. What? Wipe your lenses. God damn.
What is this wall? Is this plywood? Oh my! Smosh the movie on DVD. Ew. But that's good. But okay, Eminem, and then they've got pictures.
Inuyasha. What the hell?
The next victim? I don't know. Oh no! Another. Funko. Mad Max Fury Road and Furiosa. Okay. Oh my god! What is this? This is
another fucking Keyblade. I saw another room had this too.
Like the Forbidden Corner. Why is your cam quality so bad, by the way? Dude, it's so hard to see in your room.
Jojo. And fantasy. Finalist of fantasies. Berserk. Yes.
Your camera is terrible. You're right. The speakers look like they're an artifact. This is definitely American. Yeah, there we go. I don't really know what to make of it. It's just kind of a weird room in general.
Band shirts. Kiss of Death. Corn. So. Yeah, and a bunch of Sonic plushies back there.
I'll give it a 4. This is my home office. It doesn't have much since I recently moved in. Average Gunpla Enjoyer. We have a lot of Gunpla.
Gunpla time.
Just moved.
May living space time, huh?
Moved in. Okay, bro. What do you mean just moved in? You just
Oh, another Witch of Mercury figure.
What here? There was nothing here before. You just got here 10 minutes before you took the picture.
And there's Gunpla.
Okay. Well, I mean, you know, it is the nicest prison cell we've seen all day. That's for sure. Okay. Can I say it, guys? Can I say Philippines? Am I allowed to say it? Please. I gotta get 1.
It looks a little stale. Yeah. Male living space. We are at FPR dancer room.
Right. Please. Sorry, Costa Rica. Please buy me a new PC. Nope. Let's have a look.
Is that a Henya, like a hologram thing? Is this? Can't tell.
Okay, what is this?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Good heavens! Oh my god! Who is keeping you hostage, brother? Who is keeping you hostage?
Even my sacrifices live better than this.
Oh my god! Looks like your PC, it looks nice. But what the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, we got the thumbnail. Who said Flintstones meet the Flintstones? That's diabolical. That's evil in chat.
This is how I keep my prisoners in VRIs.
That's so evil. The bed rotted away. No, chat. No, you guys are evil, man.
So are you, man.
Saddam Hussein. Buy the dude a new room. I need to buy him a lot of things.
He wants a new PC. Dude needs a new place to live in.
Okay, I have to pick a country, guys. I think it's the Philippines. It's the Philippines.
There it is.
I'm sorry, Philippines. I've waged war against you.
I mean, Connor, you're eventually gonna get it right if you just keep guessing Philippines. So next time, what did our Doug's AI guess? You know, that one. Maybe he should guess that one next.
Stream. It's not intentional. I promise. I really want to go. I will do an IRL in Philippines to make up for this. I promise. We can just move, which is why the room and the shelves are still kind of empty, but I prefer to buy plushies so that androids and figures in the photos are gifts. Would love to hear any suggestions to improve my setup.
Yeah, that's like ultra clean. Okay. The pen display. Yeah.
Okay. Why do the monitors look like security camera monitors? Like saying that
they're probably just regular, like, cheapo, non-gaming ones.
You'd watch in the break room. But yeah, also I was gonna say this desk looks insanely painful to work on. I mean,
no, should get something to raise that. To be honest, it doesn't look ergonomic at all. Good lord.
It looks like a nice setup, honestly. I mean, like, if this is, you know, obviously the best setup is the best setup that you can afford, right? So if this is what works, you know, hopefully in time you can slowly upgrade and get those parts that you need and upgrade those items that you need. But right now it looks great.
So there's some paper under that rig.
Nothing to really improve on.
Oh. Wait a minute. It's the gays, John. Oh god. Leon Gallo. John, wake up. It's the gays. Down here and up there. It's the gay. The rest I don't recognize. Also, fucking. What does that say?
You got 2 monitors. No! Never mind, your setup is your setup is you should be ashamed of yourself. 0 out of 10. Philippines. I knew it. Hello, Connor, big fan here. I decided to showcase my room. Hope you enjoy it. Let's have a look. Okay. That's a cozy ass chair.
It's a it's a cozy chair. But also Chris's book again.
Oh, boo. Jump scare. Sorry, Funko jump scare. Okay, looks good. Okay, listening to Anarchy. You want to point back. Dude, you've got like the, you know the American Psycho listening meme? This is like the chair. My listening chair to listen to Iron Mouse. I get my cookies and milk. I put on my headset.
Honestly, that's based.
And I listen to Peak. But well organized. Unfortunately, it's a 0 because of the Funkos. I think you are from somewhere in Europe. I'll say, let's do Poland because we keep getting Poland. Sweden. Ah! All right, final room from Pizza Warrior 96. So it should be the same age as me.
Hello, hi.
Okay, Bro likes his walls clean. X-Wing. Star Wars, okay, Star Wars. Love Star Wars. A Gumpler down there, it looks like. The IKEA shark. Okay, bro took the touching grass comments personally, so he brought the grass inside. Okay. He's watching the VOD of me just yapping. That's very kind of you. Appreciate for watching the VODs, thank you. Love the PC case, looks cool.
Precure fan forever. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. I hope you're doing well.
Cool. Oh, I thought this guy...
Precure, though. Name a more iconic duo than a Star Wars fan and Blowhigh. I bet this guy also wears thigh highs and programs for a living. What you're watching? We are watching Connor's room review video because he's always hilarious.
He was American, but he's German, right? We got a kitchen.
German.
Okay, it looks nice, and a very comfortable table. And we got more dark.
Wow, Dark Souls.
Dark Souls, and a nice plant. And we got a room which he will not show us. We don't enter this room. We can merely look at it, but we must never enter it. And then a little piano painting. I included the piano because it's a painting by my sister. I just love it.
Aww. Cat as a guy, cat guy. Funny enough, I just made a short about it, and I answered it at the beginning of the stream. In short, because I like it.
Oh, that's cute. I like your house. The grass thing is weird, but you know what? The German mind is often one that is hard to comprehend and is in
the grass. Brace the sun poster on top of the damn plant. That's comedic genius.
Need a German person. Yeah, that is broken. I don't even...
Yeah, I don't know. It looks fine to me.
Notice that, I'll be honest with you. It feels like it's kind of thrown together a bit, but all your hobbies are very clear and somewhat organized. I guess relatively organized, actually. More organized than my room, so I'll give it a 6.5 out of 10. And actually, you're a VOD watcher, 8 out of 10. And if you're a live viewer, you get a 10 out of 10 automatically, chat, obviously. But, chat, that's going to be the room reviews for today. Hope you enjoyed the room review!
My room isn't that pretty. I feel like that is really clean to what most people who spend a lot of time online have, right? So I'm not saying that, you know, if you have a messy room it's a bad thing, but you know, some people just prefer it that way, right? Always cleaner is always nice.
I know it's been a while. Thank you for watching.
The horny cocky bedroom was on this one. Well, there was that one video where the guy was like a huge Miracle fan, right? And he had like a fucking like he had like fucking dumbbells in a corner and just surrounded by pictures of Miracle and like just tons of art and posters of Miracle around the room. And it was like, yeah.
This episode of Room Reviews, please make sure to subscribe and like if you haven't already. I'll see you guys on the next Room Review. Bye!
Bye. Also, last video for tonight, we're going a bit overtime, but fuck it. It's another, yeah. The Miracle one, that's the one. It was that's an old one. We watched that like ages ago, yeah. But yeah, anyway, next one is from Chris, abroad in Japan. Oh yeah, Chris got into some beef with another Japanese content creator, or you know, or I think her name was Oriental Japan, and she was walking around somewhere and being like, "Oh yeah, oh fuck it, all these graffitis, Japan is going to shit." And then Chris was like, "You know, look at her walking around and saying Japan is going to shit. She don't know anything." Then I watched a reaction from Shohei Kondo, and he was kind of like, "Yeah, I think we should consult the Japanese on this more. The Japanese voices are, I think, more important than the voices of Chris and this lady." And all that, you know, he didn't say it that way, but he meant to say that we should probably give some voice to the Japanese people on these matters. But yeah, Japan is changing. Oh,
200 kilometers an hour! Oh my God!
The car feels like it's going to tip.
It's time for some high-speed racing. Oh, it's not easy too.
If that, let's comment it. Baka UK. Baka UK.
This is Japan's tiniest car, the K car. More specifically, the Nissan Mokko, built for narrow roads, city living, and with its 660cc engine, it is formidably economical. There's just one question. How fast can it go? Particularly as it has all the aerodynamic qualities of a toaster. And we've come to the most private, exclusive driving club in Japan to test it out. They literally toppled an entire mountain to build it. Welcome to the Magarigawa Club.
Which Yakuza had the taxi driving stuff? 5? Why does that kind of remind me? The fucking racing. Yeah, I love K-cars. Thank you. I think K-cars look really comfy, and they probably are comfy to drive, unless there's really hard wind. That thing is light.
Earlier this year, we pushed Japan's tiniest car to the limit to see just how far it could go on a single tank of fuel. The results were genuinely shocking, and it took...
it was a good video, I remember.
Took an entire 2-day expedition before our beloved K-car finally came to a halt. And the time has come to put it to the test once again to see.
But I think Chris's videos are great in general. I love his cinematography and all that.
Just how fast Japan's tiniest car can really go. And of course, given the narrow streets of Tokyo and general road safety, there's no way we can test it in a public setting. We needed a racetrack. And after a lengthy search, we found a place tucked away in the mountains, 1 hour outside the capital, where there exists a playground of the extreme. A place where an entire mountain was chopped in half and terraformed to build a 3.5-kilometer ribbon of
Dude, that looks unreal. That looks beautiful. The scenery. Holy moly.
tarmac at a cost of hundreds of millions of dollars, and where the only thing to slow you down is the weight of your own ego. Megarigawa Club is one of the most exclusive members-only driving circuits on the planet. The team here kindly gave us access to the track and to film across a spectacular backdrop fit for a Bond villain with a racing car addiction. And look, we're a bit out of our depth here because a full permanent membership can cost up to 49 million yen. So a very big big thank you to the folks here for letting us use their track.
This is the most insane pit lane that I've ever been to. Check this out. We've got the Toyota 86, beautiful car, 200 horsepower, a lot of fun. We're going to be driving that later. Over here, we have the iconic Porsche 911. But then things get really, really silly. Over here, we have the Lamborghini Huracan, absolute beast of a car. And then the Ferrari SF90, the most powerful Ferrari of them all. 1,001 horsepower, an absolute beast on the road. But the real jewel in the crown of the Megarigawa Club is just over here. Come and check this out. The Nissan Mokko. Horsepower, 54. When I told the people at Megarigawa Club I wanted to drive this around the track, they were mortified, but they warmed up to the idea. And then they heard who we were going to have drive it. Then they got scared again, because it's these guys right here. Nasky and Connor. How you doing, guys?
Ah, what a beautiful vehicle, right for the occasion. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Welcome back, Connor, and he's wearing the same goddamn shirt again.
Good location.
The Trash Taste podcast shirt.
It's very beautiful. I have to say,
Expensive city.
Like it is, yeah.
I don't think we belong here.
No.
How did you tell them you were going to dress like this?
Shut up. Come and look at this. Come check this out.
Oh.
It is more expensive than a house.
Yeah, I mean, just live in there.
More expensive than Nasky's house.
2-seat. No toilet.
I mean, hell yeah, I would buy a K car like a Nissan Mokko and drive that, bro. If I lived in Japan, yeah, hell yeah, I would. Convenience.
One touch, Isama. Oh, Sanzeman.
Stop touching the Ferrari.
Stop touching it.
Before Natsuki gets us deported from the premises, I think it's time to explain what we're actually doing here today. And luckily, for the sake of our insurance policy, we've elected to use the Ferrari of K-cars instead.
So today we're going to do two things. Number one, time trial around Megarigawa Club in a Toyota 86. So who can do it the fastest? And then the second thing we're going to do.
Has there been a video with all three of these at once before? Might have been. I don't remember. Might have been.
Who can do it the fastest in the K car? Which is slightly less.
What if I just don't do the K? Can I do that one? Oh, okay, right, okay.
So today, it's just you guys. This whole club is just for you.
All right, I'm excited now.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
If die, scene.
Oh.
Last message.
My last message.
The last message.
Mama.
I'm die forever.
Mama. Goo, Papa.
What the fuck, Connor?
What do you want me to do, Natsuki? I don't know.
That's the message.
This is like the world's shittest Top Gear remake. This is terrible. Mama. Papa. Give money to Natsuki.
What the fuck?
And with Connor's final words set in stone and Natsuki's elaborate insurance scheme foiled, it's time we head onto the track, albeit with a proper safety introduction first. Hideto-san is an accomplished Super GT driver.
What do you not understand about the assignment, Connor? Last message, go, and he got confused somehow.
us, and he's on hand today to guide us through the ropes and hopefully not through any barriers. With a challenging mix of corners and elevation changes throughout, the track of Magarigawa is no drive in the park, and as we're about to face those challenges, Natsuki once again has some comforting words of wisdom.
Oh, seat belt, very important.
Maybe minus driver.
Hideto informs us that it's time for us to get used to the track before we attempt any sort of speeds that could result in a minus driver. And for our first run, we'll be using the Toyota 86, the legendary car we'll be using for our first time trial before we get behind the wheels of the K car.
This is a fun car to drive. It's so the handling on this is insanely good. It's like being strapped to a Falcon 9 rocket.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, listen to the engine. This is what Jeremy Clarkson gets a boner for. I understand it now. Yeah!
Excellent.
I feel like I'm robbing a bank in Heat or something. Let's get the money in the damn car. Put it in.
Car content. Yep, they're racing out here.
Come on.
Blissfully guiding carefree around perhaps the world's nicest racecourse, I think this lap should have been called the false sense of security lap, as it did not fully instill the reality of what was next to come. As next on the agenda was a lap in the passenger seat with Hideto himself as the driver, and it seems the only thing quicker than Hideto's driving is the speed at which I'm forced to remember exactly what I had for lunch.
You scared?
Yeah, scared.
Why? What's wrong?
Old car.
Oh, new car.
Maybe planning.
It's okay. So hold on to this. Oh, good luck.
Splat.
And
Good luck, guys.
The only time in my 12 years on YouTube where I've literally been too stunned to speak, like a rabbit in headlights.
Oh boy.
Definitely a bit quicker than when we left. Oh, kickboard. Kickboard 来ちゃってるよ。
The fucking looking good, Connor.
Okay, I think I've just forgotten everything I know, my brain.
He's terrified, but also awestruck. The sort of shit Alexis gets up. I think Lexi would enjoy this. Andrew would enjoy this too, I think. Yeah. We got a couple of car people out here.
The amount of force is just unexplainable. But needless to say, I regret eating lunch. Oh my God, this
It's like it purrs despite being 200 miles per hour.
Oh, you must submit it.
Oh my goodness.
I can feel the pressure in my brain building up when you brake harshly. It's incredible. Oh my God. Ooh, yeah.
Why did I eat the carbonara for lunch? Oh.
That was a lot of fun. I think I'll
Carbonara. And Natchan is dead. There is no more Natchan. He has passed away. Carbonara. Carbonara.
Oh, nasty.
Just roll out.
みんな真似しないで。
Carbon Harada.
After racing around the track at almost 200 miles per hour, we certainly need a quick breather. And so it's time to take a peek behind the doors of the absolutely insane club itself. And to show us around the club is staff member Kaz, who's been helping us all day behind the scenes, mainly making sure that any smoke coming from the cars is simply
Kazuhira
nasty,
Miller.
not a malfunctioning engine.
So we'll do the grand tour for you guys and show this entire amazing place.
Okay,
Awesome.
let's do it. I'm
Down.
excited.
Let's go.
Check out down here.
So this is our Raku-en room. So basically our playroom. We've got karaoke, drinking bar.
Oh, wow.
It is the hideout for the boys after you've been driving.
Chris is a very talented singer, so I think
Wow, this is actually nice. It's kind of like the rich people mansion without the rest of the mansion.
all the other guests would love to hear Chris sing.
I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. If you see it, then you'll
I think
feel
I'm
it.
going to need
Then you'll know you have to go.
if you're going
Fast
to be
and Furious.
fair.
I can hear like some sort of race car game
D.
as well.
We can go to the next room.
Oh, God.
We have another playroom.
Before driving. Whoa, simulators.
Hey, one crash.
Oh. So this room is a driving simulator, so you can practice the track. And what we've learned is Natsuki probably shouldn't be on the track.
Oh my god, he instantly crashed on the first turn.
Even us at the course.
If that happens today, Natsuki will be going home in an air ambulance. Right, let's carry on the tour. Carry on doing that.
I think I had us at the course.
Oh, 俺はこれでグッドレーサーになるため for good race.
Yeah, I have us at the course.
Yes, I almost wish I hadn't seen the glimpse
They
of
have
the
other
ghost of
racing
crashless
games.
future. Bit worrying as we continue our tour through Magarigawa's insane complex.
APB
We
Reloaded,
find
yep,
ourselves
that-
in private
yep,
bars,
mhm.
onsets,
Garfield
children's
cart,
play
uh-huh.
areas overlooking the track, and perhaps most impressive of all, the gym area, with some rather specialised equipment.
So this is our reaction machine.
You know, when the new Forza Horizon releases, where it takes place in Japan, I think I'd be up to buying that on Steam and streaming that. I think that'd be great because I like the one that took place in Mexico. I think that was nice.
Most of the racing drivers need high reaction for controlling the car.
So what, I just hit things?
You're doing it red.
Hit the green, yellow, and red.
That was blue.
That's no.
Alright, let's try it. Okay. So it's flashing. There's one of them missing the fucking.
I thought I was bad. There is no reaction. He's not even reacting, he's just staring at the wall.
わかんないよ。
DDR. But which Horizon took place in Mexico? Was
so
4?
Yeah, I think I'm going to make sure Natsuki's not on the track the same time as I am. Luckily, if he does end
5.
up in a ball of
Okay.
flames, Magarigawa has the perfect place to cool off. And it's outside at the amazing infinity pool where Kaz tells me about what being a member of Magarigawa actually entails.
And when you hear about Magarigawa Club, you always hear about the 49 million yen membership fee, right? That lifetime membership. It is a lot of money, not gonna lie, but you get it for a full lifetime and you get to sell that as well, right? There's only a limited number. But what about the associate
Ooh.
membership?
Oh, I see. Okay. So there's a limited number, but you can pass it on. You can sell it.
I hear that's a little bit more affordable.
So our associate membership is a 5-year membership. So the upfront cost is 4.5 million yen to enter the club, join the club. But then for the next 5 years, it's another 1.8 million to continue your own membership, which is more affordable or more realistic than the full membership. And we're only offering the associate membership at this moment because the full membership is full at the moment. We've got a waiting list.
You've got the
That's an interesting way to monetize it, huh? The full memberships are limited, and they are full right now.
village here, right? So there's
Well, what a shame. I was thinking about buying a full membership after the stream.
9 villas on site.
Yes.
And these were all sold to members of the club, right? So you had to become a member and then you could bid for it, right?
So we have 9 villas when it was opened. There were all sorts of members, and then owners of the villas actually rented out to other members to use like a hotel, like an Airbnb kind of style.
Looking forward to having a look around the villas.
Yes, we can show you around.
I think Natsuki and Connor have already headed off to have a
So
look.
you can
Let's
buy
have a
the
look
membership
ourselves.
and rent it out.
Having wrapped up the tour of the facilities, before we get behind the wheel, let's take a peek behind the opulent doors of the luxurious on-site villas.
So here we are at the villas. Imagine waking up in the morning, hopping in your Lamborghini and hitting the track. Can be done, one of the few places in Japan that you can actually do that, but around the back here, the villa is concealed behind a garage. So let's go take a look inside.
The garage. Not garage, it's a garage.
You wish, you wish.
Please, please.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, kind sir. Jesus. So we've got sitting room, kitchen.
That's nice and sleek. Not too pretentious.
But the star of the show is that view. Check this out. A view of the racetrack and the mountains. And on a clear day, Mount Fuji. Where's Connor? Connor.
Connor. Underfloor?
Underfloor. He's under the floorboards. We killed him.
Linux tag.
Oh. Of course he is. Of course he is. Let's go and find him.
You can afford a Lambo, you can afford the membership. Basically, yeah.
Door. This door is ajar. Oh, look at this trail of clothes across the floor.
How much you want to bet he's in a tub? I think the bets are off right now because God damn it.
Somebody's been here. My detective skills have led me here to this door. Again, there's a rather big pile of clothes. And then, oh my goodness.
Well, I'm having a lovely bath with a view. Why have you come and disturbed me?
Why is it, it's very soapy in there.
Well, I like a soapy bath. All right?
That's a cool view there. You can see the race cars.
Exactly, I was just counting.
I mean, bathtubs go hard. I wish everything wasn't replaced with showers these days.
Seeing which corners to take expertly later on. Just enjoying myself for now, really. And
well, less soaky, more speedy.
Oh.
Let's get driving. Come on, we've got a racetrack to do.
Do I have to?
I'm glad he didn't strip off his, lav mic or anything,
So I'll meet you guys later. I'm busy. Oh, nice.
With Connor's luxurious tubathon at an end, at last it's time to hit the track.
Shit, look at that, Premiere. I used Premiere before, but now I am using DaVinci.
Alright, so pro tip when you're editing a video. Absolute nightmare doing a car racing video because you've got 10 to 15 different cameras going at once. And credit where it's due to Marcus the editor. He's done an incredible job with this chaotic timeline. And for this sequence we wanted like an action-packed soundtrack. We've got one here called Extreme Racing. Kind of sounds like this. Sounds a bit like a 1990s action film. It fit really well. But then we wanted a more kind of comedic angle. And we picked out this other song which sounds like a Brazilian carnival.
Definitely a bit quicker than when we left.
And it's got that nice pace.
They got great song selections.
Thing like the last song, but it's got a more comedic spin on it. So when it comes to music, try and experiment and find the right song. Obviously a car racing soundtrack called Extreme Racing might seem better on paper, but in reality the best song is the one that fits the tone of the video. Now unsurprisingly we often get asked where do we get our music from on Abroad in Japan, and it is always from the same place. I'm delighted to say they've partnered with us for this wacky weekend. Epidemic Sound is the best.
Is this the Epidemic Sound sponsorship? What? No, of course not. They didn't sponsor anything. They didn't sponsor anything. Don't look. There's no Epidemic Sound here. There's nothing here. just keep on moving. There's nothing to see here. There's no Epidemic Sound sponsorship here. What are you looking at?
Best online library of music for creators to use.
Steve from Gamers Nexus. What happened? Wait, what happened with that? I actually don't know.
with a whopping 50,000 tracks in their catalogue, and tools like Soundmatch and Stems, where you can find similar sounding music and shape every beat to match your story.
They claim
and
it's video. Ooh, okay, I see. The usual stuff when it comes to music licensing, huh? I hope they get it resolved or whatever. Whatever Steve figures out.
Know some of my favourite tracks on Epidemic, you can find this playlist, Neon Nights, inspired by Tokyo at Night, in particular with an emphasis on 1980s synthpop. The music catalogue aside, I love Epidemic for two main reasons. Number one, their sound effects library is insane, with over 200,000 sound effects and variations. And for this video we used a lot of car skid sound effects to heighten the sequence going round the track and capture the ferocity and power of going round the corner in a Ferrari. And the second reason I love Epidemic is in a world where lots of music companies copyright strike.
And then when he reached out, they sent his lawyers an auto-generated response. Ew, ew, cringe. How unprofessional.
Creators under very dubious circumstances. I have never had that once from Epidemic Sound.
This is kind of funny while I'm reading this story from you, Faz, and listening to the fucking sponsorship here.
In the last 10 years, and that is pretty damn awesome. To the first 200 people who click the link in the description box below and use the code AIJ50, you'll get 30 days free and 2 months at 50%.
AI Jones 50. Hoshino. I tentaculo tecnico. Hello, hope you're doing well. Welcome.
Off. Honestly, it's never been cheaper or easier to be a YouTuber or filmmaker, and Epidemic Sound are a big reason why. Be sure to check them out.
So, the time has come to do a time trial.
And so have I.
In the K car and the Toyota 86. Who do you think is going to be the fastest? What are your predictions?
I mean, it's got to be me, obviously.
You think you're going to be the fastest?
I think I'll be the fastest.
Me.
You drive the most
always
reckless.
driving.
To be fair, Natsuki does drive this. He's got a
Oh yeah, I've never driven this, so I don't know.
But then you don't know his limits, so maybe you'll go past it.
Why does Natsuki know its limits? Where is he driving?
He tears this up through Yamagata every day.
Do you speed?
Yeah. Straight way. Good.
Okay, I'll try my best.
May the best man win.
All right, we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
The gay car.
And with Natsuki's full-blown confession to speeding through Yamagata now immortalised on camera, probably bookmarked by the local courts, it's time for today's ultimate test. Each of us will have 2 attempts at the track in both the K car and the Toyota 86,
Nice.
each 3 laps in length,
graphics.
with the first lap to build up speed, the second lap to be our time lap, and the third lap to ensure we slow down and don't end up as pancakes. And to save time, given we have the track for only 24 hours,
Yummers.
both the Toyota 86 and the Nissan Mokko will be racing on the track at the same time. And let's face it, there's no way the little K car that could is going to overtake the Toyota, so there's no risk of us accidentally bumping into each other as we go around the track. Fingers crossed. And first up for the trial in the Toyota is the Welsh Dragon himself, Sea-Dog VA.
The Welsh
How are you feeling? Who do you think is going to win this time trial extravaganza?
I think Natsuki might. He's got such a disregard for not only human life but his own life.
Safety.
I think Natsuki will do it.
Well, may the best man win.
Thank you.
And if you're wondering where Natsuki is, he's having a cigarette.
Of course he is.
And meanwhile, Hirato's going to see how fast he can go in the Nissan Mokko. Pro driver. How fast can he go in the right hand?
And so the race begins. Each driver's time lap begins just after this corner here, followed by a long straight to build up speed.
Oh God! Oh God, it's so terrifying! The car goes so fast! Why?
But perhaps the trickiest part of the track is this first long turn. Take these corners too fast or too slow in a sports car, and that's valuable seconds of your time lost. Meanwhile, take these turns too fast in the K car, and you might literally become airborne. This is followed by another straight to build up speed into an uphill incline.
Oh my God, it's so scary.
And this is where the fun really begins, because after this section comes a slalom of twists and turns, where if you're like Connor...
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no, I went off the track. I went off the track. Fuck.
You could end up going off the track. The important thing is, of course, to keep a cool head.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Finally, a terrifying downhill straight will lead you back into the end of your time gap.
I think many of us would be
terrifying.
rather
That
terrified.
was so scary. Oh my god.
Are you okay, Connor?
Yeah, I'm
The
okay.
fucking K car caught up.
Yeah? Too slow.
Too slow? You better beat my time.
Yeah, how was the car, Hidetto?
I had fun, actually.
I'm worried the center of gravity is too high.
Yeah, so you can flip it.
Okay.
So
But be very slow.
No, you don't have to. You just need to
Careful.
let the car go if it's gonna flip, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, just let the
Just let it go.
flip.
I'm in no rush with this. I think I'm going to be careful. I don't want to end up in a body bag.
Did you feel it was going to flip at any point? Did you feel it was going to flip?
No, I don't think I'm going to do that. We'll see.
That's terrifying.
This is awful. I can't think of a worse thing to do than drive a fucking Nissan Mocha around a track. What a miserable experience.
Mocha Kana Mocha.
Oh my god. There goes Natsuki, there goes Connor. I'm kind of glad I'm not on the road for this bit. This is going to be terrifying.
Pro driver just driving like no one's business.
It appears that Connor may have some qualms about the power of the Nissan Mach-E.
This car is dog shit. This is awful. My foot is down on the accelerator and nothing is happening. What the fuck?
Whereas Natsuki, on the other hand, is the most focused I think I've ever seen him. Either that or he's trying to get this over and done with so he can have a cigarette. But as the two finish building up speed, it's time for the all-important timed lap.
Ooh, scary. This car just won't go faster. I was trying to scooch it forward with my butt. I can't get it to go any faster. And the air conditioning's on. Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh my god, I feel like it's gonna tip. It's gonna tip. It's gonna tip. Alright, it's like the Club Penguin iceberg. It's about to tip. We just need one more body.
My baby's so sweet, Robin.
Natsuki.
The K car leads so damn hard during the curves. He's
I
giving me
imagine Connor's a bit more
anxiety.
wary with flipping the K car.
It's like trying to move a shipping container on wheels. Why is it so slow? Faster, please!
Hey!
The AC is costing him horsepower.
Faster! Faster!
And with Natsuki's laser-sharp focus and questionable self-affirmations.
Fuck off.
And Connor's plucky attitude.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, shit. Oh goodness, my balls have been cremated!
The two finish their laps and return to the pit.
Oh my god.
Connor
I
had a
wanna say
great
that was
time,
the
huh?
worst experience of riding a car on a track I've ever done in my life. That was not fun. Fuck doing that ever again.
How was that, man?
That was the worst thing ever. Mate, it's like trying to steer a toad. It's like awful. It's like a balloon. It doesn't do anything. It just wants to tip over. Scary. Yeah, it's super scary. I know it's scary.
Man.
Yeah, mate.
Was it actually scary?
Yes.
Why?
It's terrifying
Why
because it
is
wants
scary?
to tip on every turn.
Any advice for Natsuki?
Careful, careful.
Careful.
Steady hand. Steady.
Last Mokulan.
Well, I've got to drive it after you, so please don't crash
Oh,
it.
it's your turn now. Leave it to
I'm
you.
alright, I'm good.
No, your turn.
Get in the car and go fast.
Take your helmet off then.
Okay.
Let me show you how it's done.
Ah yes, it's finally time to separate the boys from the men as I get behind the wheel of the Toyota 86. Let's just hope Natsuki leaves the K car in a drivable state before my lap.
Yabba break. Oh, bleh. Scary.
Got to prove myself. I've got to prove myself this time. I'm sick of losing. Today is the day I win.
Faster, faster.
Good luck, Chris.
Faster. Faster. Come on, Mocha. Come on, Mocha. Oh.
Okay, come on.
Unbelievable. Faster lap.
How the hell can I go to a K car after this?
You just got it, Chris.
Come on,
drift track. Need to remember that.
Look at it go.
Oh.
I mean, there's only so many times you can watch a K-car struggle to go up a hill like it's one day away from retirement. And my K-car lap, well, it went about as well as you'd expect.
Me and Gran Turismo 2 buying the cheapest car.
Come on, faster! Fucking faster! Oh, fucking... Oh my god. The car feels like it's going to tip. We're about to end the lap. Yes! Alright. Oh god, oh fuck.
Right then, let's just find out who the winner of this absolute farce really is. And luckily, Hideto is back to tell us who's being crowned the king of Megarigawa Club.
Starting from third, lap time of 2:21.384. This is Connor. Second place goes to, this is a very good average time actually. Faster time was 2:18.229. And this was Chris.
Wow.
Congratulations, Natsuki. Congratulations.
And you're the first.
Yeah, Natsuki-san improved 3 seconds from the first lap to the second lap.
Professional. Nowhere near the pro. Nowhere near the pro.
But K-car is more important.
Yeah.
More important.
Ichiban daiji.
So important, the K-car.
Showtime.
Yeah, but this is skill. You guys skill.
This is technically more difficult.
Yeah.
So starting from third. So 3:05.958. This is Chris.
No! No!
No, it's Connor. Sorry, it's Connor.
Yeah!
Oh, baited. Oh. Rip.
And so P2 did 2:57.576. Natsuki-san. So quickest first lap. Quickest first lap, but not quickest overall. So quickest overall was 2:54.327, and this was Chris.
Hey!
Damn, Connor. Oh, the difference is like what? A whole 7 seconds? No, 8 seconds. No. Connor, no.
Sasuga owner.
There you go.
Because he knows the car. He knows the
car.
car.
He owns it now. I haven't driven it in like a year.
There's no mistake.
There's no mistake.
Natsuki, there's no mistake.
He's going to break the rules of science and physics, so he wins. And now dinner time.
Okay, let's finish some dinner. Champion.
No, there is no but. There's no but.
Oh, thank you.
So you're going to pay for the dinner?
No, losers.
The winner pay?
At the $500 million club, you can pay for dinner.
Fuck your friend. Oh my god. Baka UK. Baka UK.
But not even a begrudged Natsuki can stay angry when faced with the beautiful cuisine of Megarigawa as the sun sets over the majestic mountains of Chiba.
I've never seen a
I don't want to see Pete give it
so
a
beautifully.
try.
So this is our signature dish.
Looks like tire.
It tastes phenomenal.
This is amazing. It does not taste like a Dunlop.
Ignore Natsuki.
Yeah. It tastes like the Michelin man brought down a gift
Michelin.
from his food menu.
Michelin man. Michelin man.
Not the Michelin.
Wow.
But thank you so much for
Not
everything today,
John
for showing us around,
Rude.
for bearing us, putting up with us, and for helping us have an incredible day here.
This is amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that. Yes.
Cheers.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
Come by.
I hope you'll have us back again soon.
Experience life.
Hashtag.
Good comment de finish.
Good comment. That's a good comment. That's a good comment.
If die, Experience
before
life.
we say goodbye to Magarigawa, with the likelihood of never being invited back ever again, it only feels right to take full advantage of the facilities one last time.
Well, thank you so much to Magarigawa Club for having us here to terrorise the track. It's been a lot of fun. What was your favourite memories?
I think my favourite memory was the beef white stroganoff. That was
Dinner?
Oh, really?
It was good. It was really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, do you even like the white
It was
stroganoff?
amazing. It was amazing.
Wow, not amazing.
Not really.
Well, because I lost, Natsuki. What do we?
Loser.
That's okay.
Your favourite memory?
I think good memory. Straight away.
Because you go
too
fast.
fast. So experience. Good experience. Nice.
My favourite memory is the Toyota 86, rocketing uphill. The handling was just so much fun. I want a Toyota. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Tell me if you can. If you're into racing, there's no better place. But for now, we're going to relax in the pool and
relaxation.
Just try and enjoy our last few moments in paradise. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. We'll see you next time.
Yay!
Bam!
That was a little different, but it was nice.
Undeniably, the doesn't really belong here.
And then I told him, fuck off. I'm going to start a bloody farm. Sound like Sean Connery.
It's quite scary being rear-ended by you before. That sounds so bad. Sorry about them here at all. It's they're terrible people.
I imagine this is what sex feels like. I don't know. I still haven't had it.
Oh, okay. It's getting late. Oh, that was... Oh, shit. Fucking flashbang by the Cuddly Octopus page here when I open up Chrome. Jesus. Alright, well, next week, I don't even have I don't even have any Zenless Zone stuff to do, but I do have By Sweet Carol to play. I forgot that I had that because it felt like I had just streamed By Sweet Carol, but it was actually last week. But it just felt like I had just played it, so I didn't think about it that much. Oh, I think I have some... Did I? Hold on, let me check my calendar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a thing on Tuesday. I got a call out on Tuesday. In the noon. Yeah, you'll hear about it then. But as for this week, we are done for this week. And next time I'll see you guys on this channel on Wednesday, but I do have that collab on Tuesday. So if you want to catch me earlier than Wednesday, then yeah, keep an eye on my Twitter/X account. I'll probably talk about it on Tuesday. But hey, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day and a wonderful rest of the weekend. And I shall catch you whenever you guys shall catch me then. But until then, bye-bye. Mwah.